Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a new exciting live stream session on a lovely Tuesday night that I'll be playing for tonight. My name is Al Trophin, also known as Lord Radium, the Task Gamer community inside Boxer community, welcoming you all to a special edition of a game that I'll be playing for tonight. A really cool game that's mostly like puzzles and all that shit that is really called the Blue Toad Murder Files. Confounded sound effect! Everywhere I go, when I play a lovely detective agency, this is what I hear. Anyway, tonight is going to be a really cool game this night, because this game is released back in 2009. It was available only on PlayStation 3, Xbox, and PC. And I never played this game, honestly, in my life. This is the first time that I'll be playing, and this is like a little puzzle games that you need to solve, and you also need to keep in check and remember some things that's happening in the game. There are a lot of things that needs to be remembered, and yeah. So this game is gonna be like a little bit different than we played a few days ago. I mean, yeah, we finished all with the Mortal Kombat games that I've been mentioning, and unfortunately I cannot stream Mortal Kombat 1 yet until I get the SSD card, which is gonna be a while till I get that thing. It's not 100% yet sure when I'm gonna get it, so we're gonna have to wait until then. So let's give a few shout outs to people who just joined in. Hello Dino, welcome to the live stream. Hey, hold on a second, I'll get back to you in a minute, Dino. Prince Matthew, welcome to the live stream. Hello. I assume you would drop some videos of MK1 combos since you can't stream it. No, I'm not doing MK1 videos on my channel. I'm not good with doing with combos and all that shit, honestly. I just only play the way how I play, and that's it. I don't care how others are doing with their mashing and all this other stuff. So honestly, it really doesn't matter to me at all. So yeah, unfortunately that's not gonna be my stuff to do. Anyways, Dino, if you're here, man, guess what? A new game. There's a new game with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles called The Wrath of the Mutants. That's right now available on Steam. And also the new game that's based from Iron Fury is another game that's called Phantom Fury that's also available on Steam. Two cool new games just arrived right now, and they look awesome in my opinion. They really look cool. I hope you I hope one day I'll be able to get those games as well and try to stream them, because I think it's gonna be awesome. If it were up to me, I would have streamed those things right now, but unfortunately I can't. So yeah, we're just gonna have to do what we can right now. So let's go ahead and play the Blue Toad Detective Agency. First of all, stop the music. So this game is a bit kind of short because it says that it contains only 6 episodes, but mostly you don't do much. You just only use your mouse or your controller if you use when you played on the PlayStation 3. But for me, it really doesn't matter. So the game is gonna be this game is gonna be challenging because it's gonna put your mind into use and to see if you remember stuff that's happening during the game. So it's not going to be easy. So this game has a total of 6 episodes, as you can see. So we got 6 episodes to play. Basically they're not very long, but I don't know, but that also depends on also the player who's playing it and how fast you run it. Alright, let's go ahead and start with the first episode, Little Riddle's Deadly Dilemma. I'd run a little test on the game myself because I wanted to see if the game is going to work perfectly okay, and if the resolution on the screen is the exact how I want it to be, 9020, because some games usually don't go on the first shot like that. That's why I wanted to test them first before I start streaming them. So now everything is working perfectly okay, so let's go ahead and start playing.
Welcome, one and all, to the Blue Toad Murder Files. I am the narrator, and I will be your guide on this adventure as you explore the mysteries of Little Riddle. So, how many of you will be playing?
Of course, this game can be played up to a total of 4 players, but unfortunately, the game itself does not have a co-op online mechanism. The only way you can actually play this game, you can play a local, or since you have this game on Steam, which is I do, of course, you can invite your friends for a remote play together, and they can join you on your and people who I invite can join on this game on my computer. You don't actually basically need to own it. You just basically play. You just play with the with the person's computer, even though you're far away. It doesn't matter as long as the connection is stable, of course.
Choose your Blue Toad detective.
And of course, we got 4 different characters for this game to play. We got
Miss Hannah Dakota is Blue Toad Agency's first recruit from across the pond. Remarkably, Dick Dickens solved the case of the curious curate in 6 minutes. Lambert Vanden Bosch, famous for solving the puzzle of the perfidious pantaloon python. Insightful detective Miss Marjorie Maple, not just a sweet old lady.
And what's up, Alberto? Welcome to the live stream. I hope you're gonna enjoy this. So we got really difficult choices on this one. I don't know who to pick, honestly. I want to go with
Lambert Vanden Bosch,
with Vanden Bosch, honestly.
To the Blue Toad Agency.
I want to go with this one, to be honest. Because this person kind of almost looks like me, only I don't have the beard anymore because I shaved. So, yeah, I think I'll go with this one. I hope the volume is okay for you guys. Actually, let me up it up a bit.
Welcome. This is Little Riddle.
Oh, it's at maximum.
Essentially quaint English country village, sitting safely, silently, securely in a secluded summery idyll of rural predictability and neighborly conformity.
Okay, first stop is the train
station. Where
station.
You want to go and click on it. Go. Your visit here to Little Riddle is something arranged for you by Mother, the administrator of the Blue Toad Agency. After the stresses of your most recent case, it has been decided that you need a holiday. Though you resisted the very concept, Mother is not to be argued with. Stepping down from the train, you watch with some disquiet and foreboding as the puffing conveyance steams slowly away. Hunger and thirst drag you from your gloomy reverie, and you cast around for someone who may assist in procuring victuals. On the station platform, you spy an old woman locked in a rather one-sided conversation with a member of the staff. The station master sees you approach and is more than happy to leave the old woman jabbering away whilst he assists you.
Oh, yes, tell you what, you get your bags together and... Hey, now, haven't you been here before? I'm sure I recognise... Oh, now then, I remember. Just you wait there, half a mo.
The station master scuttles off, returning moments later with the morning's newspaper. Unfortunately, your reputation precedes you once again.
Here we are then, I thought as much. Blue Toad Agency triumphs. So, what's all that about then? You work for a zoo or something?
Oh my God.
You take the newspaper from him and explain about the agency and your position therein.
And of course, my character doesn't talk.
The station master wants to know more about the Blue Toad Agency. Can you correctly name each detective?
Okay, of course I can name each detective correctly because we already heard at the beginning of the intro of our stream who are they. So here we go, adding their names. Very easy. So Maple is the granny. Dakota is this one. Dickens is the one that kind of looks like somebody, but I can't put my mouth. And Van der Bosch, which is me.
Are you marvelous or moronic? That's the one.
Simple.
My, weren't you in a hurry? Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. My, aren't you terribly talented? Well done.
Oh, detectives, is it? Well, there you are then. Still mustn't hold you up any longer. I'd offer you the hospitality of our own tea room, but apparently us having one is not in the town's best interest. Confounded mayor. I suggest you visit the town hall. They can direct you to the best the village has to offer. Oh, and welcome. Welcome to Little Riddle.
Well, that should be interesting. Alright, let's go to the town hall and see what's going on in there.
The station master suggested a visit to the town hall. Maybe here you will find something to stave off the imminent onset of starvation and
Hey, that kind of looks like me Peppy.
Directions to a quality tea shop would do, and thankfully, it seems someone is more than keen to help you.
Hail and hello, good people. I am the mayor of Little Riddle, the quaintest, quietest, and quite categorically safest village in the whole of...
Nay, me Peppy! Well, nay!
The mayor lies dead. His
I was about to ask you, how did
body
you get me?
collapsed at your feet. Leaping into action, you spot the poor man has dropped a diary. You grab this vital clue just in time for... Step back there, please. Give him some air, says the constable arriving on the scene. You tell him that the situation is more serious than he realizes.
Very
Dead?
situation.
He's the mayor. I'll have to call the inspector. You're all witnesses. Leaving the constable with your name and an assurance that you will not leave town, you turn your attention to the mayor's diary.
Why, George! Huh.
The mayor's diary appears to be in code. Can you decipher it and fill in the spaces with the correct letters?
No. Well, this ain't gonna be pretty. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got. Well, I guess this one goes here. Slip. Slip. Nor. I think that's W. Where's W? Oh, there it is. Nor. These two are the same right here. I got that one. We put H and T here. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. I think this one goes here. I thought, damn, saw, I... Wait, yeah. Huh? Oh, no, never mind. I thought it was something. I think this one goes here. I think this one goes here. I think this one goes here as Tom. Delete DNA code at Tom. I got no idea what it says.
Moronic? I think not.
Wrong! I was wrong!
Try it again. You know you can do it.
Try again, then. Where did I go wrong? What? Dude, what the... Maybe I didn't put the right letter in some place. Something messed up. Maybe the last two.
What will the ducks reveal? Correct, you
Yep,
are.
it was the last two. Damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I dozed off. Are you done? Great. Oh, good grief. After all that, you still made mistakes? Bronze, the medal that celebrates your deficiencies.
I should restart and try it again. I don't think I can I? Yes, I can. Let's quit the game and try it again. I don't know, I want to get the gold, not the bronze. Honestly.
Welcome, one and all, to the Blue Toad Murder Files. I am the narrator, and I will be your guide on this adventure.
It's a pity that I cannot skip the scene, but...
To the town hall. Maybe here you will find something to stave off the imminent onset of starvation and dehydration. Directions to a quality tea shop would do, and thankfully, it seems someone is more than keen to help you.
Hail and hello, good people. I am the mayor of Little Riddle, the quaintest, quietest, and quite categorically safest village in the whole of... Ah!
The mayor lies dead, his rotund body collapsed at your feet. Leaping into action, you spot the poor man has dropped a diary. You grab this vital clue just in time for... "Step back there, please. Give him some air," says the constable arriving on the scene. You tell him that the situation is more serious than he realizes. "What? Dead? But he's the mayor. I'll have to call the inspector. You're all witnesses." Leaving the constable with your name and an assurance that you will not leave town, you turn your attention to the mayor's diary.
Alright, so now we'll try this again, and this time we'll do it in the first shot. I mean, yeah, I slipped it. On the last two, it was a mistake. So I'll have to do this again right now.
How did you do? Ah, I see.
What? Wrong again? Come on, I
Try
put
it
the
again.
right...
You know you can do it.
Oh my god.
Oh dear, dear, dear. Giving up so soon?
I thought it would quit, but nope. Damn it, come on! What the hell? What did I do wrong again this time? I know I put the right answer. And it says that I did wrong. What the...
Blue Toad Murder Files.
I'll try this again on the first shot, and then that's it. After that, I don't care anymore. We'll just continue with the game. Jesus Christ.
Maybe here you will find something to stave off the imminent onset of starvation and dehydration. Directions to a quality tea shop would do, and thankfully, it seems someone is more than keen.
I think I screwed up again on the last two.
Hello, good people.
I think I screwed it up again on the last two. Jesus Christ.
And quite categorically safest village in the whole of... Ah!
The mayor lies dead, his rotund body collapsed at your feet. Leaping into action, you spot the poor man has dropped a diary. You grab this vital clue just in time for... Step back there, please. Give him some air, says the constable arriving on the scene. You tell him that the situation is more serious than he realizes.
What? Dead? But he's the mayor. I'll have to call the inspector. You're all witnesses.
Leaving the constable with your name and an assurance that you will not leave town, you turn your attention to the mayor's diary.
Alright, now let's try this again. And please, no more foul-ups.
Let's find out how you did. Correct you are. Well done.
Finally.
You're finished. That was quick. You made that look easy. Not an error in sight. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible. Deciphering the diary, you learn the following. Apparently the mayor had recently met and argued with 4 people. A meeting yesterday with the miller had not
Hey, Father, what are you doing in this
the
game?
jeweler, he writes, had been constantly complaining about a late payment. The mayor had recently flown into a rage with the doctor when he had been given the wrong medicine. And the
What's this
station
doc look like,
master
man?
also had a confrontation with the mayor, although he doesn't write what this was about. 4 suspects, one of whom is the murderer. The chase is on. Listen carefully to what you're told. Pay attention to the facts as they emerge. By the time this story is over, observant detectives will know who it was that murdered the mayor. Will you be one of them? It would seem that you have a murder to solve. One which will inevitably require great feats of deduction and observation. But are you paying sufficient attention? Before you interview the 4 suspects, let me see if you're able to answer these questions.
Okay, so now I have to answer these questions. Okay. What was the color of the train that brought you to Little Riddle? It was green, obviously. Next question. And the station master implied that he'd argue with the mayor over what? Over a tea room. By whom was this holiday to Little Riddle arranged? Arranged by Mother. Who did the constable say he was going to call? The inspector.
Either you are the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes, or these questions are too easy. Wonderful work, either way you look at it.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary.
Let's continue with your investigation and visit the 4 suspects.
Alright. Yo, Dino, welcome to the stream, man. Like I said, hey, if you catch up at the beginning of the stream, the new Teenage Mutant, I had to spray bug. Oh God, I know how you feel. I know exactly how you feel, man. I had bugs in the bathroom this morning. I know what you mean. Oh God, believe me. Anyway, hey Dino, guess what? The new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Wrath of the Mutants is available on Steam right now, and also also Phantom Fury, that's based by Iron Fury, is also available on Steam as well. All right, let's go ahead and interview our 4 suspects. Let's start with the windmill.
At the windmill, you tell the miller of the day's egregious events, pointing out his link to the dead man.
Sir, that's terrible. I saw him this morning. The clerk at the town hall will tell you. The mayor had forgotten all about our meeting. Maybe that's why he said it was odd. I can't... Dead?
all well and good. However, where was the miller when the mayor was murdered?
Hmm?
Me? Oh, I've
Where
been
were you?
here, watching the sales mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. I just noticed. I think one of them is different from the others. Hard to tell with them turning like that, working like they've always done.
You look to the sales. Is the miller babbling nonsense to cover his guilt? Or just babbling? A mystery for sure.
A mystery for sure. Well, let us see if we can decipher this little incident, shall we, folks?
The miller believes that one of his windmill sales is different from the rest. Can you work out which one it is?
Let us see. Let's pay close attention, folks. A looks okay. B looks the same as A, in my opinion. C is kind of a... I think C is a bit different. D... Yeah. Wait a minute, the sound effects maybe. It's C. It's
How
definitely
did you
C.
do? On the button.
I knew it.
What? Finished already? You made that look easy. Not an error in sight. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
I thought as much. Wonder why I never noticed it before. It's not like anything's changed. This old place is working just the same as ever. I'm sorry about the mayor. He was a good soul. I'm sorry. Very upsetting. I must be getting back. Very upsetting, all of this.
His innocent enigma solved, the miller, clearly upset by the news, returns to his work. You too must return to your duties.
I'm telling you, I think the miller looks like Dust's father. But could be just me. I don't know. Alright, here we go. Doctor's surgery.
The mayor had been angry at the doctor about something. You visit him at his surgery and ask him if he had met the mayor on this fateful day.
Did
Yes,
you?
I saw him this morning. He came here to complain about the medicine he'd been given. Quite furious he was, as he'd been up all night. Hardly my fault, though. I mean, the chemist misread my note. Look, here, I have a copy. I mean, how could anyone misread that?
You have a copy, huh? Well, let me see your copy.
Blast these doctors and their illegible notes. Can you make sense of his note and work out what he meant?
I'll try. Blast these doctors and their notes. Last time when I went to a doctor I was little, I couldn't understand the recipe that he gave me to take the pills and all that nonsense. Blast these doctors and their
Taking a mouse,
handwriting. Oh. Warm diet did pirate. Warm worried patient. Evasive smells. Stinking plasters maybe, or maybe it's oh, massive levels maybe. On top of that, the 10 pests, maybe sleep patterns are disturbed. Strange lipstick. Strange lipstick? What? Sticking plasters? Maybe it is. I don't know. And this one has to be a fictions to place the dose of antibiotics. Dose of essential. I don't know.
Will the ducks reveal?
I don't know. I'm trying everything.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Well, okay.
Great Scott, that was fast, and without a single error being made. My, aren't you terribly talented? Well done.
Anyway, I had to drive out first thing to pick up a new prescription from the pharmacy in the next village. Infernal nuisance. Dropped it in with the town hall clerk. I say, what's all this about? Why are you so interested?
Why?
He doesn't take the news of the mayor's demise at all well.
He couldn't have. I mean, dead.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. It's not... Oh, please, please, get out. I have to try and find out what's happened. See if I can help.
And with that, it's time to seek for answers somewhere else.
I don't know why, but this doctor is up to no good. I'm keeping my eye on him. I don't trust these doctors and their blasted and ranting prescriptions. Train station.
At the station master is still listening to the old woman drone on. When you interrupt, he leaps at the chance of some assistance.
Here, please help me out. See if you can make out what she's on about. We're supposed to be finding a bag.
Oh.
Come on, lend an ear.
A bag? Alright.
This old woman is going to describe her suitcase. Listen carefully, then try to select the correct one.
Well, his way of doing things isn't much better. Oh, now that reminds me. Do you know what she said when I showed her that case? Oh, little thing it is, too. Well, I never did. She said it reminded her of the time when Bob, that's her Bob, not the other one. Oh, now that's a thing. Her one, not the other one, helped
Oh
me
my
along to
god,
the
just
station
shut
with
up,
it.
I'll pick random.
Let's find out how you did. Splendid.
Oh god.
What, finished already? No mistakes made too, you great big swat. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance. Quietly, the station master takes you to one side. There you tell him the terrible news of the mayor's murder and his connection to the crime.
Did you say?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's a turn up for the books and no mistake. And you're right, we did have a little disagreement about a cafe here at the station, but he was going to look into the matter again.
Having apparently been trapped by the old woman for hours, the news leaves the station master shocked and stunned. Time to move on.
Well, next up is the jewelry shop, I suppose.
The mayor's diary contained a very final demand for payment from the jeweler. You find the local grapevine has beaten you there.
Can I help you? I'm sorry, I just had the terrible news. The mayor, he...
Faced with the fact that her forceful demand for money ties her to the crime, the jeweler quickly explains.
No, the mayor settled his account. See, here in the ledger. He was always forgetting things. Not that he would admit it. Oh, that poor old soul. You'll have to excuse the state of the book. I can't quite seem to get the hang of your money. Dollars and cents are so much easier.
Looking to determine the truth of the matter, you examine the jeweler's accounts book.
So that means this woman is not British. No wonder she can't understand these pounds and stuff.
The
Even I
jewelry
don't
shop
understand them, honestly. I'll
is going
just...
to show you her ledger. Can you add the figures and find out how much the mayor owed her?
I'll try. Let's see here. 1 pound, shillings, and pence. Would be I say that would be 3 pounds. Shillings could be carry for 1. That would be 7. Pence could 1 shilling. Oh, screw it. 5.
And your result is That's the one.
I'm not a mathematician, but
You're finished. That was quick. No mistakes made, too. You great big swat. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance.
thank you.
The jeweler was mistaken.
Well, I never. He did still owe me money. A whole half penny. Oh, hardly worth mentioning. Oh, how awful. Please, I just need to be alone. Please.
Leaving the jeweler to her grief, the focus of the investigation moves elsewhere.
She's a
You
bit
have now
shocked.
met and spoken with the 4 suspects. Did you learn anything important? And were you paying attention? Let's see if you can answer these questions.
The jeweler apparently is not British. That's why she's been acting with dollars and cents and all that mumbo jumbo stuff. But I did not understood why would she lie to this. Alright, why was she so shocked that she had more money to earn? Well, what doesn't matter. Let's answer these questions. What did the station master say the mayor was going to do about his cafe? He says he was going to look into the matter again. Who does the miller say can tell you about his meeting with the mayor? I think it was the town hall clerk, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was that answer. Why did the mayor receive the wrong medicine? Because the chemist misread the prescription, that's why. The jeweler appears to originally come from what country? The US of A. Because she understands dollars and cents.
Either you are the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes, or these questions are too easy. Wonderful work, either way you look at it.
Watson?
With those questions out of the way, it's time to continue your investigation. A visit to the town hall might now be pertinent.
I guess it would be.
The town hall clerk has been mentioned by a number of the suspects. The murder scene beckons. There will be no easy path through this intricate investigation. A police inspector is already interviewing the clerk as you arrive, and he's not happy to see you. I'm Inspector Bragg. Now, what's all this I've heard about you lot wandering all over town conducting an investigation?
Man, what
You
big
better
ears
knock
this
that off
guy have?
sharpish. Yeah, what you been up to, eh? Out with it. You tell the inspector of your day and are about to offer some blue-toed aid when he interrupts. Don't think I'm done with you lot yet. Oh, no. You'd better get yourselves checked into the local hotel. I may have some more questions for you lot. Now, get out of my sight. Sharpish.
Sharpish?
Little Riddle offers but one hostelry for the weary traveller, so it is to the Little Riddle Hotel that you head. In the grand tradition of British hoteliers, the manager is pleased to be of assistance.
You want a room?
Yes.
Here for tonight?
Yes.
Right, fine. Not as if we didn't have anything better to do. I don't know one little mayor gets killed and the whole place falls apart. Now, room.
The manager seems a little confused, spending some time looking over the hotel register.
Still here, are you? Right, fine. You can see if we have a room or not. My wife has been booking people in again. The register's about as clear as mud.
It looks like you'll have to work for your accommodation, as the register is an inky battlefield.
Is it? A room for the night. Look this.
The hotel owner doesn't seem to give a care whether you get a room or not. Can you use the information he gives you to work out how many guests he already has?
There were 7 people a week ago during this time, 4 have left, so that means 3. A couple has arrived every 2 days since then, and one of them brought their own blasted cats, 3 of the blighters, that would be 6, and a young lady here with her father, and traveling with his daughter. He is I would say 11.
How did you do? That's the ticket. What, finished already? Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance.
Well, look at that. We did have a room after all. Jolly well done. Well, what are you waiting for? I'm not going to carry you up to your room, you know. And keep it tidy, for goodness sake. I'm not waking up housekeeping just for you.
As Little Riddle slips into a balmy evening, you take stock of your tumultuous time in the village so far. Your 4 suspects each seem to have alibis, yet one at least is the murderer. Perhaps a trip to the village public house will furnish you with more clues. Anything to avoid staying in this hotel room any longer.
I heard that.
He heard that. Now the manager complains that he heard that. Oh my god. Okay. The pub.
Despite its status as the only watering hole in the village, the Cloak and Dagger is disappointingly empty. You question the barmaid.
Oh, no, no. We're normally so much busier than this. My fault, really. No. Yes, my fault, really. No beer, you know.
No beer!
Some of the old pipes
Oh
were
god.
replaced, so I took them out and bought some new ones. Yes, no. No, I don't know how to put them together. No, I don't know.
You need information and the public house needs beer. Perhaps you can help get the demon drink flowing again?
Maybe. No beer! Oh god, Untrustable would be pissed after this.
Yes.
The pub's pipes need replacing and you're just the person to do it. Will you be able to connect the correct taps to the right barrels?
No.
Now she's new. Oh god. Went to that as a lawyer. Okay. Let's see. Let's try this pipe here. And then we'll add this one right here. Okay, I think this one has to connect with the multiples like this one, like the second. So we'll try this one first. Let's add this one here to connect. Yes, that will do alright. Let's add another one here. Finally, this one will go with the multiples like that.
Let's see how you did. That's the one.
Beers for everybody!
All wrapped up already? Great heavens! You made that look easy. Not an error in sight. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward.
Of course, Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward. Hey, Anakin Skywalker, welcome to the live stream, man.
Oh, yes, no, yes. That's them back again. So what can I get you? On the house, of course.
A beer, please.
Information is the only libation you seek.
And a
You
beer.
Ask your hostess about the mayor and the awful incident that morning.
Oh, no, we're all so sad. Yes, so shocked. No. He was a lovely man. Everyone thought so, yes. No, though he could stick his nose in, you know. Meant well. Like to be involved. To help people, yes. No, I can't think who'd like to hurt the mayor. No.
As the barmaid witters on, your keen instincts tell you that something is very wrong. A shadowy figure stands in the doorway of the ill-lit pub.
A shadowy figure.
I said, a shadowy figure stands in the doorway of the pub.
Aha!
Whoever it is sees that they've been spotted and runs out of the door without a...
Cut it
Yes,
out!
that's enough. Without a moment to lose, you give chase.
Back to the town hall,
The
folks.
mysterious, shadowy ne'er-do-well has led you once again to the scene of the mayor's dastardly demise. However, the chase is not over yet. Fortunately, your memory is like a steel trap. Nothing escapes it. With your knowledge of the streets of Little Riddle, you have a chance to catch the fleeing figure. The shadowy figure is on the run. Can you work out the route they have taken?
Oh, you. Okay, let's see. When at the crossroad, the figure went east if he found a multiple of 3. If it was not a multiple of 3, he went north. If it was even a number, or went south. If it was an odd number. I can't. I'll just select B. I'll just pick something random. I don't know.
Drum roll! Correct you are. What? Finished already? No mistakes made too, you great big swat. Look around you and be comforted. You are better than they. Successfully running him down, you're shocked to discover the identity of your Dark Watcher.
Okay, you got me. I'm sorry. The inspector asked me to keep an eye on you. I'd lost you at the hotel. I went down to the pub I went to see if anyone had seen you. Look, don't tell the inspector you saw me, especially at the pub, right? I'll let you get me. I'd catch it hot, no mistake. Please, can we keep this our little secret?
The young constable vanishes into the night. Though you have gained a valuable ally, you are no closer to solving the mystery of the mayor's murder. There's nothing left to do but head back to the hotel and try to get some sleep in your wretched room.
And maybe solve a question, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no questions.
Morning has broken, and you are swiftly on the move again. The old woman with whom the station master was talking when you first arrived seemed to know everything that goes on in the village. She might be able to help, but who was she? Perhaps the hotel manager can assist.
What do I look like? A policeman? Oh, all right then. Anything to get you out of there. What did she look like? Well, come on, haven't got all day.
Oh, now I have to describe the old hag? Oh, man. Finding Mrs. What's her name?
You believe that the old woman at the station may have some vital information that will help you solve the case. Are you able to describe what she looked like?
Yeah, I can describe her. It's easy. Although I wish I don't. That's how her eyes looked. That's her nose. That's how she looked.
How did you do? That's the one.
See?
My, weren't you in a hurry? Ooh, no mistakes made. Show off. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward.
Yes, show off.
Right, that's quite enough. That would be Mrs. Gossip, lives in a cottage near the river to the east of the village, not far from the stream, but still not far enough away from me. She's a terrible bore. Speaking of which, isn't it time you left?
Unfortunately, the manager is correct. Both Mrs. Gossip and the town hall clerk need visiting. Before you begin today's investigations, it's probably best to cast a thought over the events so far. I do hope you've been paying attention, for soon you will have to say who you think it was that murdered the man. Let's see if you can answer these questions.
Alright, let's answer these questions. Who did the hotel owner complain had been booking people into the hotel? His wife. Where did Mrs. Gossip live? I think, didn't she say near the stream? Hold on. Nah, I thought I heard something, but no, it's not here. So yeah, I'm saying it's near the stream. What is the inspector's name? Inspector Bragg. What is the name of the pub? The Cloak and Dagger was his name.
That clean sweep of questions puts you most resoundingly in my good book.
See, I'm in the narrator's good
Let's
book.
continue with the investigation. I believe you are planning to visit Mrs. Gossip and the town hall clerk.
Well, since we're near the town hall, I suggest we talk to the town hall.
After ensuring that Inspector Bragg is nowhere to be seen, you move to interview the town hall clerk. What does she remember of the mayor's last day?
I was
Yes.
at my desk for the whole day. There's always so much to do here. Fortunately, I remember everything I heard. This old building has very thin walls. I even remember the shot that... I'm sorry. Let me see what I can remember.
You listen intently as the clerk tells you all she heard.
I am listening. The mayor's last day.
Listen to the clerk's description and use this to highlight the route the mayor must have taken. Will you be able to identify the path he took?
Let us see.
Well, I was not at the front desk that morning when the mayor arrived, but I clearly heard a... After that, there was a... And after a bit, I heard something like... Then it sounded like... It is strange because I did not hear any door or anything in a while. After that, he most certainly took... And finally, there was a big...
Are you marvelous or moronic? Aha! Correct.
Ha-ha! Correct.
You're finished. That was quick. Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward.
That's what I heard, you see. As to visitors, the station master was here very early. He wished to discuss again the opening of a cafe at the railway station. He was most satisfied when he left. The doctor came in. He left medicine. The miller was here also. He
Aha.
told me that the windmill had broken down, and he wished to speak to the mayor about it. He had no appointment.
He had...
The mayor? Oh, please excuse me. I have much work to do. Do
The
come again.
Miller lie.
Leaving the clerk to return to her duties, you must return to your investigation. Is the end now in sight? Can justice be done?
The Miller lied then. He, since the town hall secretary says that he had no appointment, and he said that he did have an appointment, but the mayor has forgotten. Then that means the Miller done it. He done it. Hey Sonia, welcome to the live stream. No, you're not the murderer. The evidence doesn't prove indicates about your appearance.
Following the hotel manager's directions, you arrive at Mrs. Gossip's quaint, tea-cozy cottage to find her in quite the quandary.
Oh, hello, dearie. Nice to see you again. Just in time to help a damsel in distress. That would be me, dearie. I was just with the lovely doctor. What a lovely man. Not local, but you can't have everything. Oh, he gave me some pills to ease these old joints of mine, dearie. Can't remember which ones they are. Perhaps you can help, my lovely, while I make us a nice cup of tea. Well, I was just saying to her, the one by the shop, so often at the doctor's, you know, the one with the hip.
No,
As
whoa,
the
whoa,
talkative
whoa,
old soul
whoa.
bustles off, you turn to the muddled medication.
Oh, the noisy old hag, why be? As the doctor ordered.
Mrs. Gossip can't remember which of her pill bottles the doctor asked her to take. Can you use the information she gives you to find the correct one?
Me? Give me the right information? I think so. In this old photograph, the bottles are either the red or blue, and bottle A is red. The bottle is smaller than the one on its left. The bottle on its right is red. The bottle can be found in the cabinet, yet in a chemist's never. Smaller? Well, it could be, I'll just select B.
Are you correct? Let's see. Aha! Correct!
Hussa!
Great Scott, that was fast. Ooh, ooh! No mistakes made. Show off. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward. The grateful Mrs. Gossip, after a long while filled with meaningless drivel, returns to the purpose of your visit. What does she know about the mayor?
Oh, poor man, lovely man. Everyone liked him. What a tragedy, yes. Wasn't anyone with a bad word to say about him. Such a lovely man. Born and bred here, not like some. Loved his mother. Oh, he did. I was just saying the other day, he used to visit her grave regular as clockwork. Won't have so far to go now. Oh, lovely man, such a shame. Now, I remember when seeing him at the doctor's with his bunions, I believe it was. Always a medication, lovely doctor.
Can somebody please shut her up?
Leaving Mrs. Gossip to her memories, you contemplate the potentially pointless visit. Do you have what you need? Can the case be cracked?
Yes. We have all the evidence that we need right now. Everything is in place. Everybody's suspects. We know who done it.
The mayor's diary revealed that he had recently encountered 4 individuals. The station master, the miller,
Our father.
the jeweler, and the doctor. Each encounter was in some way unusual. The station master was trying to obtain permission from the mayor to build a cafe, and the two had clashed over the issue. Motive, perhaps, but was there opportunity?
No.
The miller had sought to have his mill repaired, but told you the mayor had forgotten the appointment they had to discuss the matter. Were
But-
the miller's passions suitably stirred by this slight? The doctor's obscure handwriting had caused a minor medical mistake that had been duly rectified. But had the doctor taken offense? The jeweler had reminded the mayor of his debt in the strictest possible terms, enough to obtain payment. Was it sufficient remuneration, however?
Nay.
It is time to apply your fearsome skills of deduction and reason to pull together the strands and weave the cloth of truth.
The cloth of truth. Who done it? Who done it?
Can you deduce the culprit and prove yourself worthy of your role as a blue-toed detective? Player 1, you get to choose first.
So let's review the suspects. The station master had an issue with the mayor about this little cafe or tea room, whatever it was called. But they said that they will look into the matter. So there would not be any discussions of a feud on this day. The doctor, well, doctor's handwriting can be blamed, but we cannot have any evidence about his prescriptions about it. The jeweler, who is not even British, but a person from the USA, and that's when she was a bit shocked to know that she needs to have more money earned, but yet it is not really too much of a shocking. The miller said that he had an appointment with the mayor in order to fix his windmill. However, he still thinks that the mayor has forgotten. But the truth of the matter is that the miller did not had no appointment, according to the secretary from the town hall. So, the guilty is quite obvious. It was the miller, aka Do's father. I am sorry to say this. Hey, everyone. Hey, Slippy, welcome to the live stream.
Only one of these individuals has a faulty alibi. That person was... the miller!
Do's father! Nay!
The town hall clerk confirmed that the miller had not had an appointment. While it is possible that the mayor had forgotten, the stated reason for the meeting is suspect: the repair of the windmill. When you visited the mill, it was working just fine. An attempt at a simple fraud, perhaps. But whatever the case, the miller has more questions to answer. You used your talents to select the correct suspect. Many congratulations on a job well done. At the police station, you detail your concerns and lay out the supporting evidence to Inspector Bragg.
I thought I told you to leave the investigating to the professionals. Still, I'll admit you seem to have something here. All right, let's go and see this miller of yours. Sharpish, but you leave the questioning to me, all right?
At the windmill, the inspector wastes no time in getting straight to the point.
It seems, my lad, that you have not been entirely truthful in your statements as regards the murder of the mayor. Why was that, eh? Out with it, Sharpish.
All right, I admit it. I'm sorry. I didn't want to. I hated myself for doing it, but I had to.
Why?
If I hadn't, you don't understand. They...
Another shot rings out over Little Riddle, and another body lies at your feet. Your careful investigation has only thrown up more questions. Who are they, and what was the miller involved with that was so terrible, so dastardly, that it has cost the lives of 2 people? The Blue Toad murder file on Little Riddle cannot be closed, not yet. Will justice prevail when we return to this picturesque den of deceit and attempt to solve the mystery of Riddle Manor? So, how well did you do in that episode? Player 1, Divine Detecting.
Why, thank you. And I got the gold to prove that. Alright, so that's the end of the first episode, so I guess we can play the second episode, The Mystery of Riddle Manor.
I bid you welcome to this episode of the Blue Toad Murder Files. I will be your narrator as you investigate the mystery of Riddle Manor.
I could up the volume
Now then,
from the options,
how
but
many
no.
players are there? Choose your Blue Toad lamp.
Continue with the same detective. We're not changing detectives.
This is Little Riddle. Here in this seemingly innocent, innocuous corner of our green and pleasant land, the sacred tranquility has been irrevocably shattered by dastardly deeds, deadly doings, and by murder. Your holiday here had only just begun when you were witness to the abrupt and violent demise of the mayor of Little Riddle. Despite interference from one Inspector Bragg, your investigation uncovered 4 suspects. With skill and determination, you sought out the truth, uncovering the guilty party, the miller. However, he was killed even as he confessed, snuffed out before he could identify his accomplices. What secret is concealed in Little Riddle that's worth the lives of Mayor and Miller? The forces of dark villainy seek to thwart you at every turn. Can you defeat them? It's time to return to Little Riddle.
So, let me get this right. You ignored everything I told you, interviewed all my suspects, then went around whipping up hysteria in the village, and stumbled across the truth of the matter. By which time the villain or villains were alerted and were able to snuff out the unfortunate Miller before he could help with my inquiries.
And you
Do
still
I have
got
that
big
right?
ears.
I think I do.
Yes.
Inspector Bragg is not very happy.
And you
Before
still
he can continue, however.
big ears.
Inspector Bragg!
Constable.
It's her ladyship, the manor! The puffing policeman explains that Riddle Manor has been burgled, and its owner, Lady Snobbish, is in some distress. Blue blood takes immediate precedence, and reluctantly, the inspector lets you go.
Don't think I'm done with you yet. Oh no. I'll deal with this, and then I'll have some more questions for you. Do not leave town.
You have no intention of leaving. There are murders to avenge and mysteries to solve.
To solve. And this thing must be done. Okay, so we're going back to the windmill.
With the local police focused on the robbery at Riddle Manor, the windmill, scene of the most recent murder, is open to investigation. That no one has investigated the murdered Miller's home is obvious. Within moments of beginning your methodical search, your expert eye spots something trapped beneath the grain sacks.
And it's a photo, apparently. Beneath the sacks.
There is a picture trapped under some sacks of flour. Can you correctly move them to retrieve it?
I believe I can. Ay, ay, ay. No! Ah, crap! I may have to start this thing all over again. Dang it! That was not good. I want to get the gold medal, not the... Duh.
I bid you welcome to this episode of the Blue Toad Murder Fight. With the local police focused on the robbery at Riddle Manor, the windmill, scene of the most recent murder, is open to investigation. That no one has investigated the murdered Miller's home is
So I'll
obvious.
try this again. I
Within
was
moments of
close
beginning
though,
your
but...
methodical search, your expert eye spots something trapped beneath the grain sacks. There is a picture trapped under some sacks of flour.
Ugh. Okay, so let's put this one here and this one there, I think, right? Now let us think this through. Let's put it here. I think that would work, if I'm not mistaken, I hope. Like... Now where do we put this? Or maybe we have to move this thing here? Oh god. There we go, I think we got it.
Ducks! Drum roll! That's the ticket! Gosh, you got through that one! Lickety split! Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes! My, aren't you terribly talented? Well done!
Damn, blast these puzzles.
There's no time to examine the photograph further, nor continue the search of the windmill. You hear sirens approaching. Pocketing the picture, you promptly propel yourself through the window and away.
The sirens!
There's still time to see if the burglary at the manor is linked to the deaths of the mayor and the miller. Arriving outside the opulent and ancient edifice that is Riddle Manor, you're greeted with a courteous but firm invitation to leave immediately.
Oh, I'm sorry, really. I'm under strict orders from the inspector not to let anyone in. He mentioned your name in particular. I'm sorry. I can't let you in the front at all. Not through the front. I'd back away if I were you. If you know what I mean. I'd go round the back of the house if... Oh, well, yeah.
You have something in your eye, pal.
Taking the hint, you walk out of sight of the house, then work your way around the back. Whilst it's true there are no policemen around, there is the little matter of the devilishly tricky Riddle Manor maze. The terrifyingly taxing topiary stands between you and the information you seek.
So I have to make a trip to the maze and find out where to take place? This is getting annoying. Manor's maze.
When faced with many routes, a solid plan of action is required. Can you work out what the maze looks like?
I can try. Oh, great Scott! Well, let's move this one here. Now we'll try to move... let's try to move this one here. We add it here. No, I don't think so. That would not work. So I think we should move it here. Add it here, maybe? That would not be the right answer in my book. Or maybe it could be. We just reverse this thing here and submit the correct
Let's see
answer.
how you did. Shame that.
What?
Try again, perhaps.
Not like that. I'm quit.
I bid you welcome to this episode of the Blue Toad Manor Files. I will be your narrator.
The miller
as you
died,
investigate
Sonia.
mystery
The
of
mayor has been murdered, and we need to solve the crime of who murdered the mayor. And the miller was about to identify everything, but unfortunately, the miller is dead as well. So we don't know who did it. Now we have to try
Arriving
with this
outside the
stupid
opulent and ancient edifice
puzzle
that
thing
is
again.
Riddle Manor, you're greeted with a courteous but firm invitation to leave immediately.
Oh, I'm sorry, really. I'm under strict orders from the inspector not to let anyone in. He mentioned your name in particular. I'm sorry. I can't let you in the front at all. Not through the front. I'd back away if I were you. If you know what I mean. I'd go round the back of the house if... well, yeah, you know.
Taking the hint, you walk out of sight of the house, then work your way around the back. Whilst it's true there are no policemen around, there is the little matter of the devilishly tricky Riddle Manor maze. The terrifyingly taxing topiary stands between you and the information you seek. When faced with...
Let's try this again. Now we just have to figure out where to put these two. That's what I just did. Well, let's hope it works this time.
Ducks! Drum roll! No, 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 no.
What the?
Oh, no, no giving.
Come on, man. What went wrong? I don't understand this game at all. I'll try it again. Then.
I bid you welcome to this episode of the Blue Toad Murder Files.
What's wrong with the chat again?
I will be your narrator as you invest.
Oh, nothing's wrong with the chat.
Arriving outside the opulent and ancient edifice that is Riddle Manor, you're greeted with a courteous but firm invitation to leave immediately.
Oh, I'm sorry, really. I'm under strict orders from the inspector not to let anyone in. He mentioned your name in particular. I'm sorry. I can't let you in the front at all. Not through the front. I'd back away if I were you. If you know what I mean. I'd go round the back of the house if... well, yeah, you know.
Taking the hint, you walk out of sight of the house, then work your way around the back. Whilst it's true there are no policemen around, there is the little matter of the devilishly tricky Riddle Manor maze. The terrifyingly taxing topiary stands between you and the information you seek. When faced with many routes.
Hey Sonia, did you finish with the invasions yet on MK1? Just out of curiosity.
And your result is... Huzzah!
Huzzah!
What, finished already? Ooh, ooh! No mistakes made. Show off. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward.
Just
Having
fought
successfully
last night?
navigated the horrible
Okay.
hedgerows, you emerge in sight of the stately home. There, taking tea on the veranda, you see a cowed Inspector Bragg and the regal figure of Lady Snobbish.
Snobbish?
And you say those were the only items taken?
Yes, Inspector. That's what I said.
Yes, Mum, if you could just confirm the descriptions again,
I am not in the habit of repeating myself. Is there anything else you need to know?
Yes, Mum. Sorry about that. If you could just tell me if you had any visitors today.
Certainly. The vicar visited to discuss my giving a eulogy at the mayor's funeral. The colonel was there also, very briefly. He wished to walk with me to the village green or round the pond or some such nonsense. That will be all, Inspector.
There was the matter of...
That will be all, Inspector.
Oh, yes, Mum. That will be all. I'll be off then. Sharpish like. Thank you, Mum. I'll be in touch when we find your...
Good day, Inspector. So nice to have met you, just this once.
Though it's been a pleasure to watch Inspector Bragg being so thoroughly trounced, you have work to do and must away. There are suspects to interview.
So we have the Vigor and the
Another
Colonel.
crime has broken the tranquility of this picturesque village. One that will require both observation and deduction if it is to be solved. Although you have only 2 suspects at this juncture, I think it wise to make sure you are paying sufficient attention. Let's see if you can answer these questions.
Okay. Let's see the questions. How many people have been murdered during your time in Little Riddle? Only 2 people, the mayor and the miller. Who lives at the manor? Lady Snobbish. Why was the colonel at the manor? I think it was about to take the lady for a walk, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it to discuss her giving a... No. I think it was to take the lady for a walk. Yes! Who was not visited in the who has not visited the manor today? She did mention about the vicar, the colonel, the colonel and the inspector were there as well. Well, I believe it is none of the above.
Either you are the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes, or these questions are too easy. Wonderful work, either way you look at it.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
That's
Elementary.
enough questions for now. There is much for you to be getting on with.
Let's visit the
Little
church.
Riddle Church, where people come out of mindless habit to expunge self-inflicted guilt, and to make sure their neighbors haven't got better hats than them. Vicar Goodman greets you with open arms. And sinners on thy knees beg ye for forgiveness, in the sure and certain knowledge that none awaits those who repent not. Fatang, fatang. Mentioning you'd heard he'd been at the manor, you ask the vicar what he's been doing.
What have you been
Between
doing?
dire warnings and calls for repentance, the vicar explains that he'd asked Lady Snobbish to deliver a eulogy, though he doesn't seem to think it will work. Damned he may be, snatched away forever confessing his sins to the bringer of madness. Forgiveness. Here I have been since I met the lady, seeking enlightenment from this morning's collection plate. Perhaps if you help him, he might be more forthcoming with information you actually need.
It is best that you give me the information that I need, for it would not be wise to anger the god. The morning service.
The vicar wants you to work out exactly how much each pew donated. Can you use his information to identify how much each person gave?
All benches are occupied by at least 1 person. Each bench donated twice the amount the bench in front donated. The total amount collected on the bottom benches was exactly twice the amount collected on the top bench. Well, I could at least try. What? I was about to ask myself why didn't it work? I believe that is the answer, my good sir.
Are you marvelous or moronic? Correct, you are. You're finished. That was quick. Ooh, ooh! No mistakes made. Show off. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
Hey Bogdan, welcome to the live stream. Yeah, this is a different game. This is the puzzle solving murdering case game. This allows you to think, to use your head and how the game is gonna work somehow. And yeah, it's really hard. It's really hardcore, I'll be honest. It's good to see you too, man.
Ah, glory to the sleeper beneath. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Sorry. Many thanks. Now, to what questions do you seek answers? You explain about the burglary, and that you are wondering if he had seen anything unusual.
Unusual?
I have seen many things.
Have you?
Strange colors out of time, glimpses of worlds beyond, and strange geometry. Of the mundane, nothing. Moses, our groundskeeper, was with me. Mayhap he saw something. Leaving the vicar to mutter about sunken islands, you seek sanity and answers elsewhere.
That means we must speak with this so-called Moses. I don't think that's the Moses from Egypt.
The vicar, though clearly a few pews short of a congregation, did mention that he'd visited the manor with his groundskeeper, Moses. Your welcome to Moses' home is muted, to say the least. Yes.
Yes, quite.
Looking round for a conversational gambit, you spot the open book and ask what he's been reading up on. At least that gets a reaction.
It's all about the watering. It's what keeps the garden going. Just got to work out which are the right cans for the job. See? Here.
Moses has been making notes on the plants around the churchyard. He's trying to carefully calculate an efficient watering system. Perchance if you help him, he may be more forthcoming.
So now I have to help the guy with his watering business. Gardening with Moses.
Moses' plants each need a specific amount of water. Not any extra and not any less. Can you place the watering cans in positions that will satisfy every plant?
Here.
100, 250, 300, 250, 100 water. I believe these two over there can be satisfied by this position by adding these two. I would say this one would be needing some water as well and must be satisfied, so I believe that would work. And I believe it's number 3 over here. That might work as well.
Are you marvelous or moronic? Splendid! You're finished. That was quick. Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance.
That's right. So, what is it you want?
You tell him the vicar mentioned that he and Moses had been at the manor, and that the place was burgled at some point that day. Had Moses seen anything?
Have you seen anything,
All I
Moses?
saw was weeds.
Weeds?
Where there's no right to be any. Weeds needing dealt with. Uprooted.
Well,
Is-
wasn't that fun? Perhaps try interviewing someone more talkative next time. A nice gatepost, perhaps.
Gatepost? I doubt that would work. Village Pound. Here we
The
go.
lady of the manor mentioned the colonel had paid a visit. Her tone was not complimentary, but then snobbish by name. Head up where the sun doesn't shine by nature. You find the colonel easily enough, but before you can say anything...
I say, you there! Step up now, that's the ticket. Now then, ducks! Been giving the old grey matter a bally good thrashing. Still can't work them out. Have a gander, see if you can sort them out. Oh, I say, a gander, what? Ha! Jolly good.
Well, yes. What on earth is going on? You're not going to get any further with the colonel until you've had a look at these ducks of his.
So what am I supposed to do? Bring them front and center? This isn't the army, you know.
The colonel is watching the ducks on the pond, trying to work out which ones need reinforcing. Will you be able to observe which color has the least members? Ha!
Let us see. I would say that the ducks that needs to be organized is this one.
How did you do? Splendid!
Huzzah!
Great Scott, that was fast. No mistakes made too, you great big swat. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
I say, top ho! That sorted the little blighters out. So, what can I do for you, Speak up now.
You explained that you heard the colonel had visited the lady of the manor. Before you can go on...
Absolutely. Damn fine filly, what? Widow to boot. Up there, all alone. Just not right, don't you know? Think I'm in with a chance, eh? So, what about it,
You explain about the burglary, but get no further.
I say, rum do and no mistake. And here I am doing bloomin' puzzles? Stand aside. Milady needs me. Tally-ho!
With that, the old coot is off.
Old coop.
As little riddle slips from day into night, your investigation too must wait until morning. With 3 suspects, it seems likely that you may have already met the thief. And I'm curious to see how much you have picked up. Let's see if you can answer these questions.
What was the vicar's name? Vicar Goodman. What did Moses see at the manor? All what he saw was weeds. What did you find at the windmill? A photograph. Which of these things did the vicar say he has not seen? Strange colors, glimpse of worlds, strange geometry, the mud den. I believe it was strange colors, those strange geometry. Nah, I don't think it was strange geometry. No, I think it was the mundane, maybe? Yes!
Fantastic work! Your keen eye and attention to detail will serve you well. I'm sure a new day will bring new questions. Maybe a trip to the police station would reveal new leads. And don't forget to eat breakfast. Investigating on an empty stomach would be most unwise.
And the hotel manager would not give one. Police
On arrival,
station.
Inspector Bragg rushes to meet you. The fact that he is so infernally happy does not bode well for your investigation.
I see news travels fast here. Real sharpish. Come to congratulate me, I suppose? Looks like I beat you to the pinch, half the haul. I got a jump on the Blue Toad Agency.
You resign yourself to having to ask what the good news is.
I've only gone and found the missing items from the manor. Well, technically, someone else found them. Well, technically, and brought them over to us because they'd recognised them as being from the manor on account of them having been there before. And they delivered them during your tea break. Thank you, that'll be quite enough. And it might not have been all of them. Anyway, we have them, and you ain't getting a sniff of them or where they were found. Constable, kindly escort all non-police personnel from the premises, if you please.
The constable escorts you out, but slips something into your hand before he heads back in. With a nod and a wink, he's gone, leaving you with another mystery.
Alrighty then. Something to brag about.
The note the constable has given you seems illegible, but he has provided a hint with it. Can you cross out the letters that reveal the message?
Let us see if I can. Think clearly and then cross out only 2 letters to reveal the message. I think this would work. The butcher. The butcher found three items. No, wait, that can't be. The items. There, that should work.
Let's see how you did. Ah, I see.
What the ducks?
Try again, perhaps?
Shut up. Not like that. What the duck? What did I miss? What did I not cross out correctly?
I bid you welcome to this episode of the Blue Toad Murder Files. I will be... On arrival, Inspector Bragg rushes to meet you. The fact that he is so infernally happy does not bode well for your investigation.
I see news travels fast here. Real sharpish. Come to congratulate me, I suppose? Looks like I beat you to the pinch, half the haul. I got a jump on the Blue Toad Agency.
You resign yourself to having to ask what the good news is.
I've only gone and found the missing items from the manor. Well, technically, someone else found them. Well, technically, and brought them over to us because they'd recognised them as being from the manor on account of them having been there before. And they delivered them during your tea break. Thank you, that'll be quite enough. And it might not have been all of them. Anyway, we have them, and you ain't getting a sniff of them or where they were found. Constable, kindly escort all non-police personnel from the premises, if you please.
The constable escorts you out, but slips something into your hand before he heads back in. With a nod and a wink, he's gone, leaving you with another mystery. The note...
Let's try it. Whoops. There. That's how I did it, right? It should work.
What will the ducks reveal? Huzzah!
Huzzah! See? Told you I'm
My,
not crazy.
weren't you in a hurry? And without a single error being made. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
Hey, Grandma, welcome to the live stream. It's a live stream, dude. Sorry, I was trying to solve this
the
puzzle and
stolen
riddles because
objects were
I'm trying to
covered
focus
from
on the
outside
puzzle,
the
not to just
Time
looking
to
on
get to
the
meat of the
chat. Sorry. I don't do pre-recordings because I don't know how to do them either way. So, yeah. Anyway, now the butcher.
Inspector Bragg went to some lengths to conceal the fact that the butcher had found the item stolen from the manor. If you thought he would be backward at coming forward, you were mistaken.
Yes, that was me. Happy to be of service to the law. Great lads. Do sterling service right enough. Tell you what, see the scum who took the stuff from her ladyship, God bless her? See that scum? They're
Scum?
That's what they are. Hanging's too quick for them. Scum! So,
Just keep
what
yelling
was you wanting to
scum.
know?
Slightly terrified for your life, you're on the cusp of asking about the discovery he'd made. However, your cleaver-wielding friend has other things on his mind.
See, they got me so upset, that scum, that I forgot what I was doing here. Makes me so angry, that does. Scum!
For the sake of a quiet life and the opportunity to live one, you offer to help.
The meat of the matter. Scam!
The butcher is trying to package his meats so that he can maximize their value. Can you group the meats in the most valuable way?
Scum!
Scam! Now I have to value them in the most valuable way. Scam! A scam! I would put 2 steaks here. Now I'm so hungry for some steaks and a hamburger. Putting the hamburger there and the hamburger there and one more here and that's that. I want some of them steaks.
Let's see how you did. That's the one. What? Finished already? Ooh, ooh! No mistakes made. Show off. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
Yes, I deserve so much more. Like
The
these 2
oozing
games that I
packages
mentioned.
Put to one side, you mentioned that you'd like to find out what the scum had taken that the butcher subsequently found.
That's right, scum! Perfect word for him. Scum! Nice to meet right-thinking folk. Now, what I had found that had come from her ladyship, God bless her. There was that walking stick with the handle screwed off. Clever that. Space inside for a little drinky. Very civilized.
So we're walking
There was one of
stuff.
those Chinese puzzle boxes that someone had solved. Inscrutable. that.
Chinese
Oh, an old
puzzle
writing box
boxes.
thing with drawers everywhere. And some secret ones. All open. Yeah, that was all. You're obviously quite a tough. Understanding what them things were, what was taken. Scum! Gets me all hot and bothered, those scum stole from their betters. You give my regards to her ladyship, God bless her. Glad to be of service. Glad to fight back against the scum!
Maintaining eye contact at all times and making no sudden moves whatsoever, you flee the shop. Suddenly, the hotel manager seems almost sane.
Well, don't do me any favors, will you?
The hotel manager. Oh my god. Alright, so here we go back into the
Sitting
hotel.
down to dine at the hotel, your hopes of a peaceful breakfast are soon dashed by the appearance of the manager.
What time do you call this? Breakfast is from 7 to 8, and if it was any later, we'd have to start calling it lunch now, wouldn't we? Not that it matters, as it would seem that everything has already been eaten, so it'll just be tea for you this morning. Awfully sorry, never mind. Oh, that's a time mustache. Goodbye.
What a lovely man. Reminds me of that time I had a wart on my big toe. Still, tea is most efficacious. Gets the old brain cells going when you know what to do with it.
Alright, so now tea time! Tea time, gents, tea time.
Although you have the choice of coffee, tea, and milk, none of the pots have been properly labeled. Can you use the information to correctly label both the liquid and volume in each pot?
I could try. There is twice as much milk in one of the pots as the other beverage in C. There are 3 more liters of beverage in B than liters of coffee. I believe it's C that has coffee, because C stands for coffee. I believe A must be the one with the milk, and B must be the one with the tea. Let's be fair. So, twice it says, so it must be number 2. And it has 3 more liters beverage in B, so that means must be 4. And or maybe it could be reverse. 5 must be here, and 4 must be the milks.
Eeny, meeny, miny. That's the one. My, weren't you in a hurry? With nary a hiccup. Well done. My, aren't you terribly talented? Well done.
And don't call me scum! Good night.
With the snippy manager out of the
Good
way,
night, Matthew. See you
settle
next time.
down to lukewarm tea and a long look at the photograph you found at the windmill. Under a magnifying glass, a secret is revealed. That woman on the bench. It looks like Mrs. Gossip, albeit rather younger and less mentally impaired. You have a number of stops to make this morning, and this revelation adds yet another. Will Mrs. Gossip have sufficient control of her fallacious faculties to be able to help? And what does the hotel scarecrow want now?
There was just... Sorry, Scarecrow? Do you want this room? Anyway, the postman came by. He has a parcel for you. I'd have taken it in, but there was a vicious crow in reception. Apparently I married her.
Leaving the manager to flap, you depart.
Oh my god, that was funny. Scarecrow! Alright, post office, here we go.
The hotel manager mentioned there'd been a package for you. Having arrived at the post office, you will discover why Little Riddle's post arrives with precise irregularity. The postman happily responds to your hail.
Hello? Help? Where? Oh, there you are. Hello, madam. Or is it sir?
It's
You
Sir,
tried to
you
explain
dumb
to
dumb.
the supremely short-sighted postman that you believe an attempt was made to deliver a
A
package.
package.
To the hotel, I remember. Now then, I put it... It was... Oh, it was a big letter thing. Where did I... Oh, they've gone. That's odd. I didn't...
You explained that you're still there. Can you help expedite the delivery at all?
Quite turn you. Yeah, what? Yeah, oh, you can help. Are you still... Yeah, yeah, there you are. Oh, it's one of these parcels. Where have the labels gone? I can't see anything. Left my glasses around somewhere.
While the myopic mole man
Oh,
searches for his
yeah.
optical
These people
systems,
really that.
you take charge and hunt for your parcel.
Yes. Lost in the post.
The postman thinks your package might have been mixed up with some others that are ready to be placed in a container and taken to the next town. Can you work out which parcel is yours by placing the others into the container?
Okay. Okay, let's add this first, I would say. I would put this one here on top. Now which one to select? Let's try this one here. And maybe this one. We'll add it here. Maybe that connects the dots. This one could work here as well. Yeah. Now this one. No, I don't think so. Maybe, or maybe not. Hold on a second. I may be goofed. No, this one could work here. And this one could go here in the middle, I think. This one maybe here. Got 3 more to go, I think. This one will go here. This one here. And that one is insignificant.
Is Huzzah!
Huzzah!
What, finished already? You made that look easy, not an error in sight. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance.
There you are. Did you get your... Oh, you did? Oh, glad to have been of service. We deliver. Can't say that we don't.
You were about to open your correspondence when you noticed the letters FMFYEO written below the stamp. This is an official Blue Toad Agency letter and must be opened in a more private setting. It's time to leave.
That means it is time for me to open
Sitting in the sun-kissed park, you feel a chill of excitement as you contemplate the letter before you. From Mother, for your eyes only. Opening it, you wonder what Mother, the head of Blue Toad's intelligence section, has sent that's so important.
This must be important if Mother sent me this letter. And we must know exactly.
The parcel you received contains a scrap of newspaper with a puzzle to solve. Can you successfully complete the problem?
Could be this one. And try to... No, maybe not yet. Ay, caramba. Let's think. Let's move this one. Or maybe not. Hold on. Let's move this one here. Add it here. And try to move this one. Maybe second. And add it here. Or maybe not. Let's add this one here. And this one could go... I got those. Number 3 maybe? And this one here again. Snope. Lady Snope. Is that the correct answer? maybe, I don't know.
Are you correct? Let's see. That's the ticket.
Okay, this is
Great
confusing
Scott,
even for
that
me.
was fast, and without a single error being made. Look around you and be comforted. You are better than they.
I am better than they.
Well, that was fun. But quite why Mother thought it would help your investigation is something you'll need to work out later. In the meantime, you must continue with your investigation. The time is coming when you will be asked who you think it was that robbed the manor. With all 4 suspects now known, and only a couple of places left to visit, it would please me to know that you have been paying attention. Let's see if you can answer these questions.
Let us see. What initials were on the letter from Mother? It was FMFIYEO. That's right. What recovered item had a hidden space for a drink? A walking stick. How many people were in the photo you found in the windmill? I think it was 3 people, if I'm not mistaken. It was a young lady with a child and an old lady on the bench, so it has to be 3. Which of your 4 suspects wear glasses? The vicar. Who else?
Fantastic work! Your keen eye and attention to detail will serve you well. Let's continue with the investigation. I believe you have still to visit the manor and Mrs. Gossip.
No, not Mrs. Gossip.
Since you cannot see the stolen items, you must rely on the descriptions of others to aid your investigation. The lady of the manor seems quite willing to talk about her missing property. However, something else is bothering her, and it seems only polite to deal with that first.
It's the bees, you understand. Terribly good for the garden, I know, and with such an important job to do. Do try the French fancies, please. Cook does love to make them, though I find them a touch sweet. Now, where was I? Yes, the bees. I should so like to avoid them. Live and let live and all that.
You offer to plot the bee presence in her garden, preferably without being stung. The manor's
To be
flowers
or not
attract
to be?
bees, and the lady wants to work out where they all are. Can you use the rules to conclude where the bees must be?
I will try. Remember, each flower has at least 1 bee next to it. No bees will be next to each other. The numbers show how many bees are each in line. It could be 1 like this. Oops. There we go. I think that should work out. We need 1 more. Could be here? I think that's the answer that we are looking for. The example stands right before you here. And each flower has at least 1 bee next to it.
Ducks! Drum roll! Huzzah!
Huzzah!
All wrapped up already? Great heavens! With nary a hiccup. Well done. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
Hey, Quitix, who hearted? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, this is a fun game, but you have to use your head like crazy here, because this one is so hard to solve these kind of puzzles. I don't think Bart can handle this sort of game, but I challenge him to do so. But it's only available on Steam only.
Continue.
Ah, capital. Now then, you wanted to know about the purloined objects. There was an 18th century writing bureau. Empty, of course. Haven't used that for years. My old puzzle box, too. I used to play with that with Nanny. Nothing going
Puzzle
on
box?
inside, of course. Not a box either.
Hmm.
There was my cousin Bertie's walking stick, where
A
he used to
walking
hide his
stick?
whiskey when he thought no one knew. Very sad end. Oh, and that charming Prometheus statue. A real family favorite, that one. So evocative. His arms down, so he could marvel at the flames held in his hands. So many have Prometheus reaching up for the four, but the story is in the possession of the flames, don't you think? I do hope that's of some use to you. Now, do excuse me, I have a eulogy to write for the departed mayor. Did you pick up any discrepancies between the butcher's and the lady's descriptions of the stolen items? Are things becoming clearer to you now? More questions need answered elsewhere.
The butcher did decipher made the description perfectly to the items that that Lady Snobbish mentioned. However, the butcher did not mention about any statue of Prometheus. And there's only one person that we saw that statue who had taken it. Moses.
Having seen Mrs. Gossip in full flow, you find her slightly less vociferous on this visit.
Oh, I'm sorry, dearie. It's almost time for my afternoon nap. Now then, what was it I could do for you?
You quickly show the old dear the photograph you found at the windmill. You ask who it is that she is sitting, watching.
Mr. Fluffykins.
That not being the answer you were expecting, you press further.
Oh, I can't get comfortable without Mr. Fluffykins. Would you fetch him for me? It's just over there.
Mrs. Gossip indicates a chair behind you, and abruptly the fog clears. Mr. Fluffykins is a bear. However, it seems Mrs. Gossip has a great many bears. Hopefully she can guide you to the one she wants.
Oh, God. Again, I'm gonna have to guess random which bear is correct. Mr. Fluffykins.
Mrs. Gossip is trying to find her Mr. Fluffykins, her favorite teddy bear. Can you use her information to work out which one he is?
Speak. He is next to a bear with a pink bow tie. He either has the hat or the one to the left of him does. The bear to the right of him has its eyes open. Follow the rules above and you are left with 3 possible bears. Add numbers of their beliefs and divide by 3. The result is Mr. Fluffykins. Oh God, what kind of result is that? I'll just pick one. Number 6.
What will the ducks reveal? Correct!
Huzzah!
My, weren't you in a hurry? With nary a hiccup. Well done. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
There you are, you naughty boy. Now then, your picture. Now that was a long time ago. I was quite the catch back then. Do you know that that's him over there by the saddler, not the... Oh, now let's not get into that. Who's she? Oh, yes, I remember. She was married to that awful man, died young, quite awful. She...
Ay vey.
This is, perhaps, something to come back to another day.
Or maybe not at all. To the police station, folks. And see the matter of
You
this.
have all the evidence you need now to solve at least one of the crimes committed in Little Riddle. Hurrying to the police station, you stand before Inspector Bragg.
Well, don't just stand there. You have some great insight to share with us mere mortals. Out with it, sharpish.
You have 4 suspects. The vicar certainly seems to have an agenda of his own. Could it involve burglary? Moses seems to have something against the weeds in the gardens of the manor. What or whom does he consider needs cutting back? The Colonel seems to have his eyes set on the prize at the manor. Is he the type to play the waiting game, or is he one for helping himself a little early? We only have the butcher's word that he found all the items. Did he chicken out at the last minute and try covering his tracks? 4 suspects, but only one is guilty. Lady Justice points the finger very firmly in one direction. Who is the burglar?
Who done it?
Can you deduce the culprit and prove yourself worthy of your role as a Blue Toad detective? Player 1, you get to choose first.
It couldn't be the vicar. He is the man of the church, so it would be illegal for him to steal. So I press an X to that it's him. The colonel is too nuts in this noggin, and he did not mention anything at all, so he would hurry up to the manor. And the butcher did mention for 3 of the items, but he did not mention anything about the statue. Could be a miscalculation of missing items, or he did not remember much of it until we visit Lady Snobbish, and we did know that the Moses have the statue. So I said it was Moses who done it.
One of your 4 suspects has been betrayed by their own carelessness. That person was Moses.
I knew it!
When you visited him, one of the missing items was there in his shack. Lady Snobbish and the butcher gave differing descriptions of the stolen objects. The one the butcher missed out, the statue of Prometheus, was in Moses' shack.
Right, let's just say no one had better get shot this time. All right, Constable, get the lads. I want to see Moses surrounded for his own safety. All right, let's go get him. Sharpish, sir?
Exactly. Sharpish.
You used your talents to select the correct suspect. Many congratulations on a job well done.
What's this hall about then, eh? By hall accounts, you've been here for years. Why are you suddenly nicking things, eh?
You won't understand. Can't understand.
Don't you try that with me. Who do you think you're dealing with? I'm not here to have you try and pull that rubbish. Out with it, Sharpish.
I can't.
Not good enough. Why did you keep the statue?
Can't.
Why did you keep the statue? Tell us.
Talk!
It's all he needed. All he wanted. And that's all I care about. Now, don't ask me questions no more. I'm saying nothing. It wanted that way, see? That's that.
Once again, you solve a mystery and little riddle, seeing off one quandary only to be faced with one even greater than the last. Who is he? Will you convince Moses to tell you more? How is this tied into the murders of the miller and the mayor? What is so important about the statue of Prometheus? Will the Blue Toad file on this benighted village ever be closed? Can you pierce the veil of crime and corruption that smothers little riddle when we return to the darkening streets once more in The Mystery of the Concealing Flame?
Well, that was an interesting ending on this episode as well. At least nobody died.
So,
Previous
how well
one.
did you do in that episode?
Terrible. Because I had to retry to get the gold.
Player 1. Wonderful work.
Anyway, that's the end of that. It is time for the third episode, The Mystery of the Concealing Flame.
I am your loquacious narrator for this episode of the Blue Toad Murder Files. Will you... Now then, how many players are... Choose your... That... Welcome, one and all, to Little Riddle, a picturesque village where simple neighborly folk live lives untouched by the hustle and bustle of the outside world. A sanctuary from the pressures of all things modern and unnecessary. A peaceful place, a gentle place. A place where the mayor and the miller were brutally, horribly, violently murdered. The miller killed the mayor, then was shot down in turn, the perpetrator unknown. Even as you investigated this, Riddle Manor was robbed by the church groundskeeper, Moses. Though you led the authorities to him, they are having no luck in getting answers from the light-fingered gardener, nor in recovering a statue he stole.
So, you won't talk, eh?
That's right.
We'll soon see about that. They all crack in the end, you see, Constable? Yes, sir. Only, yes, indeed. They all talk to me, in the end. Mark my words, son, I'll have this one singing like a bird shot. What's that noise?
I don't know.
As smoke rises
Silence.
from the town, the constable is dispatched to find out what is going on. Inspector Bragg turns to you.
I'm gonna take this here miscreant back to the station. I don't want you following him and me. All right. Now get going. Sharpish.
The inspector leaves you little choice but to head toward the smoke. The acrid evidence of conflagrating combustibles leads you towards the town hall. Click on the location to go there.
And we must go to the town
The
hall.
scene at the town
ASAP.
hall is one of action and panic. A group of people have gathered, watching whilst others attempt to extinguish the flames. The clerk too watches as her place of work burns. You wonder how long it will take to extinguish the fire.
How do you expect me to buy a new PC? I only have enough problems already because I need to buy a
Town hall
new
is on fire, and
SSD
water is
card
being
for the
carried
for the
from
Mortal
river
Kombat
in an
1.
attempt to put it out. Can you work out how many trips are needed to extinguish the fire?
I'm trying to get an SSD either way for the MK1, and honestly, it's not working well. And plus, I
Taking the
got
mouse
2
in
games.
5, 4, 3.
Shut up. I got 2 games that I need to buy as well, and it's called the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Wrath of the Mutants, and also the what's it called, the Phantom Fury. So now I'm also trying to solve these puzzles already. Each bucket can carry 1 liter of water, 1 average 20% of that water will be lost, though through the hole, 160 liters. Extinguish, I'll say 2.
What will the ducks reveal? Ah, spot on. Gosh, you got through that one, lickety-split, with nary a hiccup. Well done. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible.
Yeah, I'm looking
The fire
smug,
is
alright.
expertly extinguished. You managed to gain the side of the slightly singed secretary. Her reaction to your arrival is unexpected.
I'm not at all surprised to see you here, no. In fact, I'm very glad. You are my hope. You will find who did this.
So, no particular pressure then. You ask your eager informant for all the facts she can give.
The fire started in a corner of the archives, I'm told, in one of the cabinets. The archives are usually empty, but today we had 4 visitors in short order. The Colonel, the Doctor, the Librarian, and the Jeweler. Any
Again?
one of them could have started the fire. That's all I know. What do you intend to do now?
The
What
weight
needs to
of
be done?
expectation sits heavily on your shoulders. A burden you welcome, but one better borne after a night's rest.
What needs to be done? What else? Back to the hotel manager first.
Mind a whirl. You head for the hotel.
Ooh.
Go on then.
You have a visitor.
Oh?
This is Watson,
Hey,
one
that's
of the best noses in the business and a loyal Blue Toad agent.
Really? That's
However,
Watson?
His arrival has caused some degree of consternation.
I see. So this is yours? The brains of your operation, clearly? Sorry, that doesn't cut it. I'm married. Your pilfering pooch has snaffled the sausages. That'll cost you.
You protest that so upright and noble a beast as Watson would do no such thing. Demanding more details, the hotel manager explains the situation.
So, Watson wouldn't do that. Introducing Watson. Okay, so we have another puzzle to solve, I guess.
Someone's been eating the hotel sausages. Help the hotel owner to remember what happened.
Okay, so we have another puzzle to solve here. Oh god, let's start with this one. Let's go here. What? Okay, so that won't work. Okay, so where do we put this one then? Put it here. Take this. I think we'll add it here. If I'm not mistaken. Or maybe not. Let's add this one here first. Then I think, oh god. Maybe here first. Oh god. Oh my god, I think I need to quit on this one and try it again. This is so confusing, I'll be honest.
I bid you welcome
Whoops,
to
I
this
select episode
of
2.
The Blue Toad Murder File. I am your loquacious narrator for this episode of the Blue Toad Murder Files. Will you be able to... Mind a whirl, you head for the hotel. Go on then.
You have a visitor.
This is Watson, one of the best noses in the business and a loyal Blue Toad agent. However, his arrival has caused some degree of consternation.
I see. So this is yours? The brains of your operation, clearly? Sorry, that doesn't cut it. I'm married. Right, your pilfering pooch has snaffled the sausages. That'll cost you.
You protest that so upright and noble a beast as Watson would do no such thing. Demanding more details, the hotel manager explains the situation. Some...
Okay, so we'll put this one here. And I think we'll move it here. Then what? This is what I got stumped. Let's move it here. Try to get this plate. Is it here, maybe? Or maybe... that should be it? No, I don't think so, because... you got one space that doesn't fit in anywhere. No, that can't be it. Wait. No. Ay, 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 ay. There we go, that's it.
Let's find out how you did. Correct. What? Finished already?
Wow,
No mistakes made.
3
You
minutes to
great
get the
big swat.
gold on this
There are no
one.
words sufficient
Jesus
to
Christ.
describe your brilliance.
Jesus, that was tough. Tough.
So sorry about that. Just can't trust anyone these days, can you? Don't worry, we'll just execute them or something. There's a room available on the upper floor. If you won't mention this to the wife.
you settle into your new, much larger room, content that, with Watson at your side, the secrets of Little Riddle will soon be laid bare, and the malcontents and miscreants brought to book. A new day and a new case to solve. Someone is responsible for the blackened mess that is the town hall, and it will be up to you to learn the truth. You will need to be paying attention as you investigate this day. Let's find out if you are, and see if you can answer my questions.
Bring on the questions. What item that Moses stole has not been recovered? A statue. Where did Inspector Bragg take Moses? To the police station. Or where else would he go, right? Which of the following is not the suspect? The colonel, the chef, the librarian, the jeweler. It's the chef who's not the suspect, if I'm not mistaken, because he was not taken into consideration. He was at the hotel manager. So yeah, it's the chef. Right. Where did the fire start? At the main hall, mayor's office, or at the archives.
That clean sweep of questions puts you most resoundingly in my good book.
Why, thank you, my good sir.
It's time to begin your investigation and meet with the 4 suspects.
Doctor's
You
surgery.
find a full house at the surgery. The doctor himself is seeing to Mrs. Gossip, promising to speak to you momentarily. This leaves you with the other elderly lady. She has revelations of her own.
I'm her sister, dear heart. Mrs. Bothersome's my name, but don't assume it's literal. My,
Bothersome.
what a proud beast you have there. Let's see him then. Up straight. Bad posture. Just check the...
Or
Yes,
Watson.
that all seems fine. Not at all shabby for a mongrel. Reminds me of my old mutt, Sparkles. Let me tell you about him.
Seems you have little option but to listen. Mrs. Bothersome will tell you a story of when her dog Sparkles buried her slippers in the garden. Can you work out where the slippers were buried?
Let us listen.
Oh, Sparkles, my lovely dog, in peace you rest. He couldn't stop messing around. Small thing he was, but strong enough to carry around my slippers. Sparkles liked to bury them in my garden. No other thing was so amusing for him. Oh, my garden, a blessing from God, so green, so fertile. Damn dog had to always bury the slippers on the grass. Sorry, I shouldn't curse Sparkles. I know.
And your result is... That's the ticket.
Just pick the grass on randomly, honestly. Oh
You're
my
finished.
god.
That was quick. You made that look easy. Not an error in sight. Look around you and be comforted. You are better than they.
I am better than they.
It would appear that Mrs. Bothersome has many such stories of Sparkles, but the arrival of the doctor and Mrs. Gossip curtail any additional precipitous perambulation down memory lane. You ask the doctor about his visit to the archives.
Quite. There's a good canine. Where were we? Yes, I heard about the fire. Dratted nuisance, really. I'm a bit of a history buff, you see. I was using the archives for my research. I was planning to do a little book on local history.
He researches more than books. Oh, you are awful. Come and see us later.
Anyway, I have other patients to see. I'm afraid I must chase you all out for the time being. Shoo now!
It's a certainty that something else is going on as regards the physician and the archives, and a later visit to Mrs. Gossip or Bothersome appears an unfortunate necessity.
This is called relaxing game. No, it's not called a relaxing game at all, Grandma. This is one that, oh God, puts you in this, to use your mind. This is not a relaxing game at
A
all.
most agreeable facet of an investigation is that you meet new people every day. Of course, they tend to be suspected of murder and arson, but you can't have everything.
Ah, it's you! How marvelous! What are you investigating? Do tell! How terribly exciting it must be to be a great detective! You must tell me of your adventures, but first, a test! Must beware of charlatans! See if you can solve my little conundrum.
Okay, let us see. A novel way to arrange.
The librarian has set you a challenge to arrange some books in a rather curious way. Can you arrange them so that they answer the riddle?
Let us see the riddle. Here on Earth, it is true, yesterday is always before today. But there is a place where yesterday always follows today. Where? Wow. Let's see. At this one, move the Romeo and Juliet to someplace else. Maybe put it right here. And move this one to the Odyssey lecture. And move the Odyssey to the Captain Courageous. And put Captain Courageous where Years of Grace. And Years of Grace shall go to the Prince. I said to the Prince, not to the Odyssey. And the Prince shall go to I think Romeo and Juliet again. And Romeo and Juliet shall go where? To this card. And move Odyssey again, maybe? Or move Odyssey here. Put Romeo and Juliet here. Or maybe not. We put it here. And this one goes... Ay, think. Put it here, and Romeo and Juliet go to... a tail here, and this one here.
Ducks, drum roll. Splendid.
Aye.
All done? You sure? You don't want to think it over for another 2 hours? However, you managed to be entirely correct in your sloth-like endeavors. So you see, there are prizes for coming second. They're just not very good.
Well, how do you expect to arrange these books like that? Well...
I say, well, proof positive. Gosh, how wonderful! What times you must have, reuniting lost loves, saving young gals from their dastardly guardians, so that they may marry their impoverished but noble true love. Oh, I'm sorry, Poochie. Now, what
Bless
is it
you,
I can
Poochie.
do for you?
You mentioned the fire at the town hall, and that she was one of those who had visited. What had she been doing?
Oh, am I a suspect? How thrilling! Gosh! Wow, that's made my day, let me tell you. Terribly sorry, but I was just there to sort out the filing system. Bit of an obsession, I'm afraid.
Turning down the chance to regale the librarian with tales of your daring do, you leave the library and the most eager suspect you've ever had.
Well, That's quite an impressive suspect that's a big fan of my detective agency. I must say, jewelry
The
shop.
normally effervescent jeweler is utterly enwrapped and fails to detect your approach. She does not miss the abrupt attention of your shorter colleague, however.
Hey, Watson!
Oh my, sir! Such a terribly cold nose! You have me at a disadvantage. To take such liberties with my state of distraction, you are quite the cad.
You apologize for Watson, who seems unlikely to repeat his invasion so all-pervasive as the lady's perfume. To draw the conversation onto safer ground, you ask what she's doing.
Why, I recently purchased elements of an antique necklace, the string for which has long ago perished. I was attempting to reconstruct the item, but I am now in such a tizzy I may never be able to finish.
Far be it from you not to take so subtle a hint.
So she wants my help to fix the pearls. The pearls of wisdom.
The necklace that the jeweler is trying to reconstruct is missing a few pearls. She knows the value of both the finished piece and the individual pearls. Can you use these values to work out which pearls are missing?
I could try. Guess this thing could go here because it fits this description. One more should do the trick one here, I think. Small piece would work on this area right here. Maybe another one right here for the white. And I think that would be the pearl.
And your result is... That's the ticket! Great Scott, that was fast! And without a single error being made. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
How gallant of you, coming to my rescue at such a time. How can I ever repay the kindness of strangers upon which I so rely?
You bring up the issue of the town hall, the fire in the archives, and her presence there shortly before the conflagration consumed so much of the building.
I do seem to intersect with your investigations, do I not? You must think me a bad, bad girl. I fear that I must disappoint, as I was in the archives only to research this necklace. To no avail, I might add. Still, I might try again elsewhere. After all, tomorrow is another day.
This is not a
The conversation
movie.
is rapidly heading south, so you leave as quickly as is polite.
This is not from the famous movie that says tomorrow is another day. I know how it says in Romanian. I don't know how it's translated in English. All right, the Colonel's house.
When you visit him at his own home, the Colonel seems engaged in proving once again that military intelligence is a contradiction in terms.
Front and centre, quick as you like. Now then, ducks. Jolly disorganised lot, don't you know? No discipline, not a feather. Been trying to instill some organisation into this lot. Quite hopeless. See if you can whip them into shape, what?
The ducks. One colonel and his ducks. Jesus Christ. About
The
one
Colonel
colonel and
is
his...
trying to arrange his ducks into formation. Can you follow his rules to place them in their correct positions?
Wah! Each column, row, and diagonal must contain only one duck. Maybe like this. Quack. Maybe like this. Maybe that's how you put them in order. Quack.
Are you correct? Let's see. Splendid.
See, what did I told you?
My, weren't you in a hurry? Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible.
I'm such a smug.
That's the spirit. The ranks always respond to the sergeant major, what? Ha! I say, fine hound you have there. Hunting beast, eh?
You quickly ask the colonel about his presence in the town hall archives on the day of the fire.
Simple enough. Doing a bit of reconnaissance, don't you know? Scouting out the terrain ahead, looking through books and digging up the history on that damn fine filly up at the manor, what? Ha! Always good to have something to talk about next time I visit the front lines. The old campaign is going jolly well. Keep mum, though, eh? Loose lips, sink ships,
Unable to bear any more nodding, winking, and mixed military analogies, you resume your investigations. Now you have met with your 4 suspects. Have you learned anything useful? Have you been paying attention? Let's see how you do with these questions.
How did the librarian feel about her being one of the suspects of the arson? Thrilled. According to the colonel, loose lips slick feet, loose lips sink ship, loose lips sink ships, loose lips fell asleep. I think it's this number C. What was the jeweler doing in the archives? Researching about the locals' history, snobbish family. No, it was researching an old necklace she purchased. That's the one. Because we solved with the necklace. What was Mrs. Gossip's sister's name? Mrs. Bothersome.
Either you are the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes, or these questions are too easy. Wonderful work, either way you look at it.
Elementary, my dear narrator. Elementary.
With those questions done, you... Wait, what's that I hear? Something happening at the antique shop? Quick, I'd head over there if I were you.
Quick, to the antique shop!
Following my rather superb advice, you rush to the antique shop. Something has certainly transpired here, and inside you find a man who appears to be rather shaken.
What? Who is it? I'll get you. You coming in here, stealing my antiques?
What immediately draws your attention is the classical statue the man is clearly guarding. Between you and the shop owner is a broken objet d'art. Perhaps if you reassembled it, he'd realize your intentions were honorable.
So I must reassemble it, huh? 7 years of bad luck.
In the altercation at the antique shop, a valuable stained glass antique was broken. Will you be able to reassemble it?
The colors have to match where the sides of square meets leave no gaps in the lantern. The colors inside the square don't have to match. I think this one would go okay. Yeah, I think that's how these things should be solved.
Let's see how you did. Correct.
Huzzah!
Gosh, you got through that one, lickety-split, with nary a hiccup. Well done. My, aren't you terribly talented? Well done.
Ah, thought you'd come back for another try, hmm? Wait a minute. Oh, better.
Bless you.
Now then, you're not my assailant.
No.
What can I do for you then, hmm?
After a little while, you manage to explain who you are and ask what happened. Did the gentleman see who tried to steal the statue?
No. Now then,
Bless you.
didn't get a good look at him, I'm afraid. Had a hat on, pulled down low. Asked to buy the statue. I said no. So, he tried
Again.
to take it.
You ask about the statue, mentioning it bears a strong resemblance to the one Moses took from Riddle Manor.
Well, so it should. There were 3 made, each with...
Oi, that's quite enough of that. This is a police investigation, and this is a crime scene. I want no more interference from you. Out, sharpish.
You're left with little choice but to depart. But your mind is in a whirl. 3 statues. Was the one Moses stole one of these 3?
Back to the town
Though
hall.
the fire was only this very morning, the ever-efficient clerk has matters well in hand, and the redecoration of the town hall has already commenced.
Good afternoon. I am, in fact, very glad to see you. It's been a most trying day, and I find myself at quite a loss. I had a very precise filing system, but I'm now so tired I cannot seem to remember how they were arranged before. I wonder, could you perhaps sort them for me?
The clerk needs help with arranging the archives. Can you use her rule to work out how they should be?
If the numbers are added vertically, horizontally, or diagonally, they will total the same amount. Well, that means this one should go here, and this one should go here. Number 3 should go right here. 8 should go here. And use 5 and 1 like this.
Ducks! Drum roll! Aha! Correct!
Huzzah!
All wrapped up already? Great heavens! Hoo! Hoo! No mistakes made. Show off. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward.
Oh, I thank you, my good sir.
With the filing system arranged appropriately, you ask permission to head down to the archives.
I am sorry to have to inform you that the inspector has insisted you be granted no access to the archives. He has declared them a crime scene and quite inviolable. So as long as I'm on duty, he said, I am not to let you pass. However, I am off duty this evening.
You appear to have more allies in this investigation than the inspector.
That means that Mr. Inspector Bragg is not so good at all. Alright, Mrs. Bothersome.
From the moment you're ushered into the abode of Mrs. Bothersome, you are keenly aware that this isn't going to be easy. The corpse of a sherry bottle is silent testament as to the afternoon's activities. You soldier on regardless, and eventually ask what the issue is with the doctor.
Oh, I'm sure we just can't say. We certainly can't, not out loud. Just wouldn't be polite. Exactly, indeed. Do have a piece of shortbread.
You're about to protest when you glance down and notice that the proffered biscuits are more than simply sugary sustenance.
must contain clue and evidence to describe the puzzle, The Secret of Shortbread.
There are 6 pieces of shortbread, and each has been cut in half. Can you place them so that they show a hidden word?
Should be easy. That must be an L. Aha. Okay, that should be interesting. Oh my god. Lovers.
Are you correct? Let's see. On the button. What? Finished already? No mistakes made too, you great big swat. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance. You make the bold assumption that the doctor is arranging assignations with the librarian. Your assumption seems correct, as you are answered with a great gale of girlish giggles.
Oh, absolutely. So bold and brazen. Mind you, he's not the only one to have shown her attention. Yes, well, we don't need to be spreading such nonsense now, do we?
That Mrs. Gossip shows a certain reticence in discussing this story is unusual, but you catch her eyes flicking to a picture on the mantelpiece. In it, the constable stands beside Mrs. Gossip, and her every inch the proud mother. Armed with more information than perhaps the old dears intended, you depart.
Yeah, we don't want to hear the whole story with these old hags. Back to the hotel.
You arrive back at the hotel in time for dinner, so you head straight for the dining room. However, nothing is ever simple in this.
Oh.
Oh, no, I don't think so. No dogs in the dining room. What? What? No unaccompanied dogs in the... Look, get this dog seated. I'll get the mutt before my wife sees him. I'd like to live through the night if that's quite all right. Come back, you mutt!
Once again, you find yourself working for your meal. You quickly find out why the manager was so keen to fob you off with seating his latest, rather eccentric guests.
Indeed. Off tables and gentlemen.
There are 8 men waiting to dine in the hotel restaurant. However, they are rather picky about who they'll sit next to. Can you seat them in a way that pleases them all?
Okay. Gentlemen with the same colored hat or waistcoat will not sit next to each other. This is true vertically, horizontally, and diagonally. Well, this will be unexpected. Let's put in this here. Put this one here. Let's put the blue guy here. The blue guy. Oh god. Another one with the yellow hat here. The one here. Let's put this one here and this one here. That should be done.
Let's see how you did. That's the one.
Bingo! Huzzah!
You're finished. That was quick. You made that look easy. Not an error in sight. Look around you and be comforted. You are better than they.
Of course I am.
With the hotel manager in pursuit of your canine companion, you manage a relatively pleasant meal. As you enjoy coffee and biscuits, your thoughts are interrupted once more.
You... He...
Never mind.
Watson has brought you the newspaper clipping you were sent by Mother, the head of intelligence of Blue Toad. You hadn't noticed the photo on the back, clearly labelled as being of a portrait loaned by Lady Snobbish to a London gallery. Her great-grandfather and grandmother are shown. The lady is wearing a familiar pearl necklace, and a very familiar statue sits on the table beside the couple. Suddenly, you have 2 places to visit this evening.
Great.
Time is near when you will be asked who you believe the villain to be. This evening may reveal a vital clue, and you will need to be alert. Are you paying sufficient attention? Here are some more questions for you.
What was the man wearing who tried to steal the statue from the antique shop? A hat pulled down low. According to the antique shop owner, how many statues were made? They were free, if I'm not mistaken correctly. Or was it 4? No, it was free. Free. Which villager seems to be having an affair? The doctor and the clerk? The doctor and the librarian? The constable and Mrs. Gossip? The constable and the clerk? The doctor and the librarian. What's the picture on the back of the newspaper that Watson brought you? A portrait of Lady Snobbish's grandparents? A portrait of Lady Snobbish's great-grandparents? A portrait of Lady Snobbish's and her husband? Lady Snobbish and the Colonel? I think it was the second answer. Great-grandparents.
Fantastic work! Your keen eye and attention to detail will serve you well. Let's resume the investigation. You were going to meet with Lady Snobbish at the manor, and also investigate the hopefully now deserted scene of the crime.
Okay,
Despite
to the
late
manor.
hour, Lady Snobbish is content to entertain uninvited guests. The fact that you wish to discuss her ancestors may have something to do with it.
You see, my family have been here since the Norman Conquest. There's a connection to Henry VII, apparently. We have several documents that prove it, though I've never had the connections explained simply. Perhaps you could try.
The lady presents you with a number of musty documents and a hopeful look. Still, this should be fun.
The lady's ancestors.
Lady Snobbish claims to be a direct descendant of Henry VII. Can you follow her line to prove this?
Now,
Henry VII. Yeah, the line that yeah. Oh, for Pete's sakes, I can't get this thing right. There.
What will the ducks reveal? Right on the money! Great Scott, that was fast, and without a single error being made. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do. Lady Snobbish is delighted with your explanation. While she's still in a good mood, you ask about the necklace, showing her the photo. Had she sold it? The atmosphere cools instantly.
that necklace hasn't been in the family for some time. My father took it with him when he left. Now, I should like you to leave. It's rather late, and I'm tired.
Alright, now to the archives at the town hall. Maybe we'll get some more answers there.
Slipping into the town hall is far simpler than you'd anticipated. Without the supervision of the redoubtable clerk, the painters have slipped off to the local public house. Nevertheless, you must be swift in your quest for answers. To the archives!
To the archives! The shortest route.
You want to get round the archives as quickly as possible. Can you work out the shortest route?
Let us see. You can start your journey wherever you want, but you can't visit the same cabinet more than once. Let's start with this. Go with this one then. This would be number 3. This will take a minute, so we'll do this one. This.
What will the ducks reveal? Ah, spot on! My, weren't you in a hurry? Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible.
This is a relaxing game. I don't think I want to play this thing
As
again.
you wander the forests of filing, this coppice of cabinets, you chance upon a vital clue. Buried beneath a tumbled desk, pushed aside by the firefighters, no doubt, you find a slightly scorched, utterly empty paraffin canister and a surprisingly intact box of matches. Your faithful hound gives them a good solid sniffing.
Let's see
With a
what's
single
up.
yelp, Watson lays the case bare. In an instant, you know exactly who used the materials you found to set the fire in the archive. It's time to go to the police.
The way how Watson sneezes is the same way how he sneezed when we visit the librarian. Could it be that she is responsible?
Only the constable was on duty when you arrived at the police station. Inspector Bragg was called for, though he remains to be convinced of the need to get him out of his bed.
You have been lucky so far with your wild accusations. You had better be more than lucky this time. Come on in. Sharpish now.
There were 4 suspects.
There were 4
4
suspects.
individuals who had visited the archives at the town hall. The colonel was apparently searching for more information on Lady Snobbish. Had he found something, perhaps regarding her father, that he felt needed covering up? The librarian and the doctor were using the privacy of the archives for their clandestine meetings. Was there something even less innocent about their encounter that day? Was one of them being less than honest with the other? The jeweler was researching a valuable necklace which had left the possession of the Snobbish family under mysterious circumstances. Had she found evidence that would prevent her making a significant sale? One of these individuals has been caught out. Which one?
I doubt it's the jeweler. Honestly, she can't even understand the significance of pounds, yet alone the value of the necklace. And the colonel? Too crazy with his
deduce
ducks.
the culprit and prove yourself worthy of your role as a blue-toed detective. Player 1, you get to choose first.
It's so, like I said, the jeweler obviously cannot be her. So it's good because she still doesn't understand about or she only understands dollars and cents, not the pounds. So, and the colonel, he's still with the ducks, so he's too much of a quack to do something about it. Honestly, even though he was trying to do some research, I doubt that he could understand some insignificance about what he could find. The doctor and the librarian are 2 obvious suspects, and I say it was the librarian who did it. Because Watson, when we visited the librarian, he had the same sneeze as soon as he investigated the matches. So it was her.
Thanks to the arrival of Watson, the best nose in Blue Toad, you now know the guilty party is the librarian. When Watson had a sniff of both the librarian and the arsonist's tools you found in the archive, he let out the same yelp. If the librarian had hoped the fire would destroy the evidence of her crime, she is about to receive an unpleasant shock.
You had better be right about this. I don't want to be disturbing honest folk at this time of night. Come on, Constable. Well, come on then, sharpish.
Sharp.
Yes, sir. Only what, Constable? Nothing, sir.
You used your talents to select the correct suspect. Many congratulations on a job well done. The librarian has been working late and is just locking up when you all arrive.
Ralph, what's...
Maggie,
That's enough of that, Constable. Madam, I'm asking you to accompany me down to the station to answer some questions about
It was me.
Eh? It was?
It was?
I confess, you've dragged it out of me. Why, you ask? What would you know of my motives? You, with your leaden souls, dragged down by earthly matters. I did it for love. Yes, for love.
For that doctor, you mean?
That doctor, you
Doctor.
mean?
How little you know. Must I tell all? You brutal man, Inspector. I will.
Look out!
She's dead.
Dun dun dun!
In a screech of tires and a flash of headlights, another body lies on the streets of Little Riddle. You knew that your foe was a dangerous one, but now you have a glimpse of the depth of darkness you must defeat. Do you have the strength, the intellect, the audacious courage needed to bring to justice the master criminal at work here? You will find out soon as you prowl the streets, seeking to finally close the Blue Toad Agency file on Little Riddle in Death from Above.
Death from above.
So, how well did you do in that episode? Player 1. Marvelous.
Well, looks like I did the first thing over here correctly on the gold. Hold on a second, folks. Somebody's texting me a message. I gotta answer this one so I can... And then we'll move on to the other 3 episodes in a minute. Just let me answer this person the question. He asked about a review for the Halo game. There we go. Let's go ahead and do this thing.
The Blue Toad Murder Files delves once more into the mysteries of Little Riddle. I will be your narrator and guide as you explore Death from Above. How many players do we have,
1 player.
Choose your Blue Toad detective. Veteran. Welcome, O wise one, to the lovely little village of Little Riddle. However, Dig below the sugar-sweet candy-pink surface, seemingly perfect rural gâteau, and you uncover the rotten, oily green meat pie beneath. The chief ingredient of this rancid banquet: murder. The librarian has become the latest victim in the insidious scheming of an as-yet unnamed criminal mastermind. She joins the mayor of Little Riddle, who was killed by the miller, who was then himself murdered. A seemingly separate incident, the burglary of stately Riddle Manor, may yet prove part of the whole. The statue-stealing thief was Moses. He is not talking to the police, and what began as a brief sojourn has become one of the most challenging investigations ever undertaken by the Blue Toad Agency.
And right now we must go to the graveyard and pay our respects for
Where you
Maggie.
want to go? The funeral for the librarian has just begun as you arrive. We are gathered here today to remember the life of Margaret Tess Madding, and to seek understanding in the face of the bleak reality, and a universe that often seems not to acknowledge our existence. Let us pray. O great God of 1,000 faces, we who are mere... Funerals are most useful, are they not? Here you get to study the reactions of those left behind as you seek to uncover the guilty party. It seems you're not the only one to think thus.
I thought I might find you here. Listen, I'm not sure about you, and that's a fact. You might have been right in the past, but that just makes me suspicious. I want no more trouble from you, and no more interfering. All right, or I will run you out of town. Sharpish.
But in ageless eons, even death may forget about you and wander off. Go in peace, my children, while you can. Amen.
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 While the inspector moves to intrude upon the grief of the mourners, you notice the vicar beckoning you to a quiet corner of the churchyard. He seems rather glad to see you. I saw you standing over there in the sacred shadows. Did you see who attended, or would you like me to identify them and tell you how they were arranged? Well, it's always better to be sure and certain.
Always better indeed, but still, a grave concern.
The librarian's funeral was well attended. Can you work out where everyone stood at the burial?
The vicar wants there to be an equal number of mourners along each rope. Well, I guess that's equal as it can be.
Did you show intellect or idiocy? Ah, spot on! What, finished already? No mistakes made too, you great big swat! Look around you and be comforted. You are better than they. I wanted to speak to you away from that thrice-damned inspector. I want to help Moses. Something is afoot. Moses would not have done such a heinous thing as he is accused of without a serious motive. He came to me years ago after his wife died, and his son ran away. Something to do with the miller, I believe. He has lived peacefully from then until now. Only his past haunts him enough to stir up such passions. Please investigate on his behalf. But first, let us pray together in the church. I won't take no for an answer.
Well, back to the church we go.
On approaching the church, you see the vicar is struggling with the door and his burden of religious literature. There's a parable in this somewhere, only you're not sure he'd know it. Instead, you offer to help open the door. Ah, bless you, many thanks. The key is old and has come apart, and I can't work out how to put it together again. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know.
Then what's for the glasses then, Vicar? The key to salvation.
The vicar's old key has broken, and he can't open the church door. Can you figure out the sequence to rebuild it?
Oh my god, that smile. I must say, I think it must be in reverse in these situations. I think this one will go like this. This will go here. Whoops! No! There we go. And that should be easy.
How did you do? Ah, spot on!
See?
My, weren't you in a hurry? And without a single error being made. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward.
As we should.
Most excellent. Thank you, thank you. I wanted to ask a Samaritan such as yourself, what is your denomination? There's a touch of the dark to you, and I... Oh. Fortunately, before the vicar can continue this distinctly unecumenical discourse, there's the sound of someone approaching the church.
Help to catch us sinners. Why? Ah, there you are. Top ho. Got some important intel for you, what? I found out that... Mommy!
Hey! The Colonel's dead!
Do you think he's all right?
No, you
That block
nuts!
fell from the belfry. There's not a moment to lose. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a story if you caught the suspect red-handed. And as they've probably escaped already, let's see if you've been paying attention.
Oh, but which of these villagers was not at the librarian's funeral? Well, everybody was there except for the hotel manager. According to the vicar, what seems to be one of the reasons behind Moses' actions. His wife left him for another, that his son ran away. I think that his son ran away. What else? Because... What was the name of the librarian? It was Margaret Tess Madding. At the funeral, why did the vicar ask you to come to the church? To help him with the door. What else we could ask? Or no. To pray. It was to pray first, because after we pray, then he said about the door.
Fantastic work! Your keen eye and attention to detail will serve you well. I hope I haven't delayed you too long. I wonder what evidence awaits you in the bell tower. You rush up to the top of the bell tower, but have you been fast enough? Regardless, you've been a little too fast for the vicar. I can't. We'll come back to him in a moment. It is dark, dingy, and dreadfully dusty up here. As though confirming long-held suspicions, you discover that the vicar really does have bats in his belfry. not to mention some worryingly large spiders.
Spiders!
While you're here, you decide to ring the bells and alert the village to the Colonel's murder.
Dun dun dun. Ding dong, the Colonel's dead.
The Colonel lies dead, and the town must be alerted. Can you follow the rules and ring the bells correctly?
In order to reach all corners of the town, the ringing has to be exactly 100 loud. You can ring the bells multiple times if you think it may be necessary. This one could be 2. 2 multiplied 16 is 32. 4 here. 17. I think that should do it.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Correct you are. All wrapped up already? Great heavens! Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. My, aren't you terribly talented? Well,
Ahoy, Zampak Musashi Gaming, my brother from the US of A.
My
Cum
goodness.
merge?
I say, that was a little much. Still, everyone should have heard your alarm. Now, what is going on over here? The puffing priest has spotted that one half of the belfry is remarkably clean. Furthermore, some of the high-pitched squeaking isn't bats, but in fact one old bat singing while she polishes a bell.
Oh, hello, dearies. Fancy meeting you up here.
Oh,
It'd be quite
nay,
the
not that
turn, all
old hack
bell
again.
ringing. Cup of tea? I should have some around. My, oh my. Where am I?
The clearly confused Mrs. Gossip is an unlikely suspect, but still, you ask what she's up to.
What are you up to?
Well, dearie, what with poor old Moses? That's him from here, not him from the Bible, in prison. Someone needs to do the cleaning around here. Thought I'd start at the top and work down, like she's always saying. Her from the telly, not her from the lodge. So much to do, though the doctor, lovely man, he's always telling me to take it easy at my age. Always looking out for me. Take it easy, don't fall, watch that hot kettle, not so close to the edge. Lovely man.
The doctor was here?
Doctor, dearie, up here? Where? I'm always seeing the doctor. Lovely man. He gives me pills, lots of pills. Lovely man. Not like that one by the wisteria. No, he's not here. Up here? No, hardly. Lovely man, though. Do you take sugar?
The vicar leads Mrs. Gossip back down the stairs. Something is amiss, and more than just the memory of the increasingly confustigated Mrs. Gossip. You'll need to try to question her again. The Colonel's house needs giving the once-over, and another visit to the doctor is in order. Lots to do.
So where do we go first? To the church.
It seems that little is sacred, and former mourners have become concerned gawkers, perhaps as a Pavlovian reaction to the ringing of the bells. Someone is trying, however, to maintain order.
Oi, you lot! Get back now, sharpish! You're hidden away of official police business.
In the way? Here we are in the middle of a murder spree that makes Hannibal Lecter look like a restaurant critic, and you say we're in the way?
You are in the way, matey, and treading on vital police evidence. Unless you're just covering up your own guilt, hmm?
Good grief, is that the time? Funny how time flies when you're having fun? Which I wasn't. Hated it. Every minute. Right, yes, got to go.
With him out of the way, the inspector angrily beckons you over.
Oi, you!
Oi!
A crowd of mourners stand between you and Inspector Bragg. Can you figure out the fastest way to get to him?
Okay, let's see. Another fine mess. Each path is marked with the time it usually takes to get from point to point in seconds. However, passing through a crowd takes 5 times longer than normal. Since there are 4, 4 multiplied by 5 is 20. So I say 20 seconds.
Let's see how you did. That's the one.
Obvious.
Great Scott, that was fast. Ooh, ooh! No mistakes made. Show off. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance.
If only there were.
You see this dead colonel here? Well, he isn't one. Or should I say, he wasn't one. I recognised him straight off as that conman, Bert the Blag. After Lady Snobbish's wealth, no doubt. I was keeping me eye on him, but it seems I won't be able to do that anymore. You keep this hole to yourself, right? And keep me posted on anything you dig up. Sharpish like.
Sharpish.
Curiouser and curiouser. Putting this unusual brag effusiveness to one side for the moment, it's time to get on with your investigation.
So Zed, in case I don't know if you saw my message on the Discord,
There
but
will be times when you
apparently
have to pick from a
Phantom
number
Fury
of
and the
possible
new Teenage Mutant Ninja
mutations.
Turtles game is
Click
the
on
Wrath of the
left
Mutants is
or
available
right
on Steam.
arrow to explore the possibilities.
Can the narrator please
You
shut
are
up?
hoping to find the Doctor alone and are in luck. Telling him about the unfortunate Colonel and about Mrs. Gossip. You ask his opinion on her mental state.
What is going on in this village? I thought it somewhere quiet and peaceful, somewhere genteel. Sorry, this has been a rather trying few days. Mrs. Gossip, yes. She's quite the nuisance, she and her sister, but also by far my best customer. I have tried to tell her to rest more, but it's an almost impossible task to get through to her. Her mental state degenerates daily. Very sad. Hardly think her capable of bumping off the old Colonel, though.
You mentioned that Mrs. Gossip had thought she'd seen the Doctor in the belfry.
Well, there you are, you see. The poor dear saw me at the funeral, of course, but then carried the image with her. As I say, all very sad. Terrible thing about the Colonel. I was looking at some of the gravestones after the funeral, still thinking about that history book of mine. I heard the crash and came running. Too late by then, of course. Awful. Accident, perhaps? By the way, how are you? You have been very busy, I understand. Quite dogged. Quite persistent. Your own mental faculties holding up? Here, I have a little test for you. Try this.
Blast the doctors and their handwriting and tests. Show me the money.
The Doctor is concerned that your recent stresses may be harming your health. Will you be able to pass his test?
He's not wrong. Oh, nice. You already know them. Very good. Very good. Maybe you can't. Okay. Like this. What the duck? What the? I'm trying to move it, people. Oh my god. Blast it. Oh, gotta reset the timer. Gotta maybe I don't have to reset the timer. I don't know. No, I'm gonna reset the timer.
Hail and halloo! The blue-toed Madaphiles delves once more into the mysteries of Little Riddle. I will be your narrator and guide as you explore. You are hoping to find the Doctor alone and are in luck. Telling him about the unfortunate Colonel and about Mrs. Gossip. You ask his opinion on her mental state.
What is going on in this village? I thought it somewhere quiet and peaceful, somewhere genteel. Sorry, this has been a rather trying few days. Mrs. Gossip, yes. She's quite the nuisance, she and her sister, but also by far my best customer. I have tried to tell her to rest more, but it's an almost impossible task to get through to her. Her mental state degenerates daily. Very sad. Hardly think her capable of bumping off the old Colonel, though.
You mentioned that Mrs. Gossip had thought she'd seen the Doctor in the belfry.
Well, there you are, you see. The poor dear saw me at the funeral, of course, but then carried the image with her. As I say, all very sad. Terrible thing about the Colonel. I was looking at some of the gravestones after the funeral, still thinking about that history book of mine. I heard the crash and came running. Too late by then, of course. Awful. Accident, perhaps? By the way, how are you? You have been very busy, I understand. Quite dogged. Quite persistent. Your own mental faculties holding up? Here, I have a little test for you. Try this.
The Doctor is
Okay, so let's move this thing here. Then this one here. Okay, now the second coin should be this one here. Because I know this test. I know what he wants me to do exactly. It's annoying about the clicking position. Oh my god, come on. Ugh. Now I have to reset this thing again. God damn it with these coins! Oh, these tests! Oh. I don't want to get the bronze or the silver on this. Just want the gold. Oh. My head blows right now.
Hail and halloo! The blue-toed Madaphiles delves once more into...
Oh.
You are hoping to find the doctor alone and are in luck. Telling him about the unfortunate Colonel and about Mrs. Gossip. You ask his opinion on her mental state.
What is going on in this village? I thought it somewhere quiet and peaceful, somewhere genteel. Sorry, this has been a rather trying few days. Mrs. Gossip, yes. She's quite the nuisance, she and her sister, but also by far my best customer. I have tried to tell her to rest more, but it's an almost impossible task to get through to her. Her mental state degenerates daily. Very sad. Hardly think her capable of bumping off the old Colonel, though.
You mentioned that Mrs. Gossip had thought she'd seen the doctor in the belfry.
Well, there you are, you see. The poor dear saw me at the funeral, of course, but then carried the image with her. As I say, all very sad. Terrible thing about the Colonel. I was looking at some of the gravestones after the funeral, still thinking about that history book of mine. I heard the crash and came running. Too late by then, of course. Awful. Accident, perhaps? By the way, how are you? You have been very busy, I understand. Quite dogged. Quite persistent. Your own mental faculties holding up? Here, I have a little test for you. Try this.
The
So this is like this at the start. And we move this. Move this one here. Then we move this one here. Then we move this here. No. Hold on. There. That's how it's supposed to be done. But why can't we just move the coins like that? Put this, that, and put and replace it like that. Oh.
all wrapped up already? Great heavens! Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. There are no words sufficient to describe your
Yeah. Giving me a headache, though.
Most interesting. Yes. Still, nothing to worry about, I'm sure. I'll do some analysis, and you can come and see me tomorrow. I'll have another test for you. Now, please, I have a great deal to do.
What was all that about? It appears you must wait until tomorrow to find out.
What was all that about, indeed? The police station.
The constable is looking more than a little distressed by the time you reach the station. In fact, he looks positively shocked.
Ooh.
Thank goodness. Oh, I thought you would brag. Oh, I suppose I'll have to tell him eventually. He'll just explode or something.
Knowing time is short, and the inspector is likely on his ponderously plodding way back, you dig deeper.
It's Moses. He's gone. Got out.
Gone?
He escaped. He
It's-
must have had help. But even then, you should see the state of the wall.
Quickly, you offer your services to assist in the rebuilding of the rather old and decrepit cell wall.
Agreed on that part.
Moses' escape from jail has left a hole where the wall used to be. Will you be able to repair it?
Let us see. Okay, 2 lines are figuring this description. Now, which one must be left? Must be this one here. Or maybe, or it could be this one maybe. Because it does matter because of the walls. And this one should enter here. Which one to do? Which? This one here. We'll add another line here to complete. Adding this one.
Let's find out how you did. Correct you are. Well done.
Puzzle solved.
Gosh, you got through that one. Lickety-split. Ooh, ooh. No mistakes made. Show off. Look around you and be comforted. You
Thank
are
you,
better
thank you.
than they.
Thank you, Grandma. Thanks. Oh, yeah.
As you were engrossed in rebuilding the crumbling wall, Watson was having a good sniff about. With his help, you work out how Moses escaped and tell the constable.
So, let me get this straight. One person knocked down the old wall, stopping that old clock at 10:05 in the process, and then took off with Moses? Oh, well, that's something I can tell the inspector. How embarrassing.
Ah, yes, the inspector. Better if he doesn't find you here.
Yes, it is best. Now, on our way to the Colonel's house.
Inside the Colonel's house, there is certainly a lot of information on Lady Snobbish and her family. But none of the naive innocence of the Colonel is in evidence. There are undoubtedly clues to be uncovered here.
What is it,
After mere
Watson?
moments, Watson uncovers a safe. This should contain something of interest.
The Colonel's research.
The Colonel's safe is sure to contain some information. Can you work out how to open it?
We can try. I think that's jump over a yellow piece with another piece to make it disappear. The safe will open when there's just one piece left on the lid. Let's add this one here. This one here. Yeah. If we add this one here, this one disappears. But how do we take this one out? Maybe if we replace it to a different position. Okay, that one disappeared. But now there's only 3. Put this one in the middle. I think this one would go here. But maybe this one will go here. It should unlock, I think, right?
Are you marvelous or moronic? Huzzah!
Yep.
What? Finished already? And without a single error being made. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
I thank you.
In amongst the trinkets and a little money, are various notes the counterfeit colonel made on his research. It becomes all too easy to picture the man at work.
Well, 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 and the little mole wraps it up. Stone the crows. I always knew the miller was really a snobbish, but I never knew he had a kid. A snobbish kid, too. Last of the line. That's one in the eye for lady snobbish. Throw me out, would she? Stuck-up cow. Hope her wrist goes septic. Wonder if he knows he's a snobbish. I bet he does. I wondered if he was anything to do with all them other murders. Bet he was. Tied up loose ends, I think, keeping it all quiet. Oh, now, there's nasty. Better be careful there. Mind you, there's money here. Maybe blackmail to both of them. Oh, yeah. Oh, Bert. And a Merry Christmas to one and all.
It seems the fake colonel may have uncovered quite a conspiracy. Was it worth killing to protect?
The question.
The death of the colonel has added another notch to the tally that is the little riddle death count. And the day's investigation has taught you much. I wonder, have you properly learned the lessons of the day?
I think I did. What was the colonel's real name? Bert the Black. What time was the clock at the police station stopped? 5 to 10? No, 5 past 10. Didn't pay attention to the clock, honestly. I just didn't put it. Oh god. What was above the colonel's safe? Parts of his disguise. Which of these people was not staring at the colonel's dead body? The town hall clerk.
Either you are the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes, or these questions are too easy. Wonderful work, either way you look at it. A new day dawns, and your investigation gathers pace. The Doctor, Lady Snobbish, and Mrs. Gossip are all on your to-visit list. As too should be the Vicar, who might be able to help you track down Moses.
Then on our way to the church.
You had hoped to find the Vicar here, but there's no one to be found. Seeing that someone has been bravely attempting to clean up after yesterday's unpleasantness, you settle down to wait. Your meditative contemplation is interrupted by a surreptitious sound.
It's Moses!
Yes, that's the one. It seemed to come from behind the altar. Before you can reach it, however... No! The Vicar brown trousers you! The clergyman with the clarion call of command draws you off to one side, rather abruptly. So glad you're here. Blessed be. I needed your help with, the collection. Yes, with the collection. Not at all convinced. You play along with the crazed clergyman. Despite all the death and murder in Little Riddle, the Vicar seems only preoccupied by his parishioners' money. Can you help him count his loot?
Six gentlemen gave £6 in 6 weeks, and 4 ladies gave £4 in 4 weeks. How many pounds will 12 gentlemen give and 12 ladies give in 12 weeks? You'll get 60.
Let's see how you did. Aha! Correct. My, weren't you in a hurry? No mistakes made, too, you great big swat. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, if you'll excuse me.
The vicar motions toward the door, but you nip around him to the altar. Behind it, half in and half out of what you presume to be an old priest hole, is Moses. The vicar quickly puts himself between you and the cowering groundskeeper. You point out that the vicar's harmless handyman robbed Snobbish Manor. Who knows what else he's capable of?
Don't you see? He has been drawn from the path by some terrible influence. He claims it is his son, but I fear a darker force. I should have locked away the books. He wasn't ready for the truths he saw.
Your mind is a whirl with a great many questions as you leave Moses in the charge of the vicar and continue your investigations.
And now I must go to the manor.
Interviews with Lady Snobbish have been prickly affairs. Revelations about the Colonel win you no additional favor when you ask if he had mentioned anything about what he had found.
I'm sure I have no idea what that charlatan might have believed he'd discovered. I did not find his company tolerable. Now we know why, of course. Breeding will out. I'm sure no one will mourn his passing. Quite frankly, good riddance. Dreadful like. Now, you may assist me a second time, as you did before with my bees. I strained my wrist the other day and find myself somewhat indisposed. Look here.
A real buzz.
The bees in the ladies' garden are once again causing trouble. Can you help her find out where they are located?
Now,
The number on the flower indicates how many bees are in the 8 surrounding squares. The bees always occupy an empty square with no flowers in them. Or maybe not. Maybe it's here. Let's see.
Let's find out how you did. Oh, please.
Wrong! I was wrong!
Try it again. You
Not,
know
not like that.
Welcome, daring detective, to the Blue Toad Murder Files.
Back.
I will narrate. Hail and halloo! The Blue Toad Murder Files delves once more into the mysteries of Little River.
Ay.
I will be your narrator and
And you will shut up.
interviews with Lady Snobbish have been prickly affairs. Revelations about the Colonel win you no additional favor when you ask if he had mentioned anything about what he had found.
I'm sure I have no idea what that charlatan might have believed he'd discovered. I did not find his company tolerable. Now we know why, of course. Breeding will out. I'm sure no one will mourn his passing. Quite frankly, good riddance. Dreadful like. Now, you may assist me a second time, as you did before with my bees. I strained my wrist the other day and find myself somewhat indisposed. Look here.
The bee-
Now,
Now let's try this again. There we go. I think that's the answer.
How did you do? Correct you are. Well done. You're finished. That was quick. Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible.
I am a smug. 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 Not scum.
So simple. Now, if that will be all,
You once again produce the picture of past Snobbish Manor residents. Can she shed any light
Oh,
on the
Untrustable,
identities
welcome
of
to the stream.
individuals in the newspaper clipping the agency sent you a while ago?
that is my late husband's grandfather.
Welcome to the stream,
I'm
Untrustable.
married into the
Hey,
family,
guess what?
which is
The
why his
Phantom
new
Fury
family
and the new
resembles-
Teenage Mutant
Now, I
Ninja Turtles are
simply
available on
must
Steam.
You push one last
Guess who's
question.
gonna stream
The
the
Colonel
Phantom
had
Fury
mentioned
game?
Another one. Were there any other snobbish family members?
Such impertinence! No, there are not. My husband... Leave. Now, please be so kind as to not return. I do not wish to have to engage the services of that unpleasant inspector to insist on my behalf.
I wish it was me,
Well, that
Untrustable.
appears to be an
I
end
wish
to
it was
that.
me, but I can't.
Though
But I
not
can't
your
get those two,
investigation.
the Phantom Fury or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I'm sorry to say, but it's not me. I wanted to get them, but I can't.
It is with a degree of trepidation that you once again enter the doily-covered world of Mrs. Gossip. You ask about the previous day, only to have your worst fears confirmed.
I was just saying just saying that I don't
Phantom-
remember much about yesterday.
Phantom Fury.
My memory
Yeah.
isn't what it was.
Yeah, it's
Something
Alex.
about the
Alex the
Colonel.
Rat is gonna
That's the
stream.
one with the one who... Would you like a biscuit, dearie? They're on the freshwater cods.
Mrs. Ghost mix up.
Mrs. Gossip appears more senile every day, and has even started referring to her furniture by strange names. Can you make any sense of what she means?
I'll try. I don't think I can, but I'll try. I think this one will go freshwater cods. The sofa, we sort the tea. This one, I think it would be I feel carp. I'm pretty sure that would work okay. Eternal Bind, I would say, for this one. Or maybe not. No, I think Eternal Bind would be this one, more likely. Elder Shrews, I think this would work much better, yeah. Fleece of Bat would work here. Lot of Shoot and Shit into once.
Did you show intellect or idiocy? Aha! Correct!
Huzzah!
Gosh, you got through that one, lickety-split. You made that look easy, not an error in sight. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward. You're about to make your excuses when you remember the photograph you discovered at the windmill some time ago. You show it to her again, hoping beyond hope that she might remember something.
Oh, now,
Remember.
wherever did you find that, dearie? My, that's Mrs. Wentworth. Lovely woman. Very sad. Oh, and that's little Charlie, their son. Well, her son. Bless, such a serious little boy. Not like him up the road by the tailor, not the one by the allotments. Although he was a handful of times. She was married to Moses. That's the one at the church. Oh, that didn't go well. She had a bit of a roving eye, you know. Roved onto the miller for quite a while. Oh, now there I am. That reminds me.
Oh,
The information is excellent, but the price is another hour at Mrs. Gossip's. There is something bubbling away at the back of your mind now. However, it will have to simmer a while yet. Your investigation must continue.
And now we are going back to the doctor for another test.
The doctor had said he wanted to conduct another little test today. Frankly, you're not sure what he's on about, but the morning's work is leaving you with something of a headache. Perhaps the doctor can help.
I've been analyzing your first test, but I need a comparison. Please indulge me.
A medical dressing.
The doctor has another test with which to assess the state of your mental faculties. Can you work out the puzzle he has set for you?
Okie dokie. Dr. Red, Dr. Green, and Dr. Blue were lunching together. Did you notice that we are wearing red, green, and blue coats? Said the lady. That's true, said the doctor with the green coat. Was it signing his brown? The mustache, Dr. Red said, but none of what coats match our name. If the lady's coat's not blue, what's the color of the doctor's coats? Well, the lady is red, obviously. The blue goes to the one with the mustache. And the green goes to this doctor. Only their names are not Dr. Green and Dr. Blue and Dr. Red. The one with the green shirt goes by the name of Dr. Blue. The Dr. Red goes to the one that wears in Dr. Blue. And this one like that.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Huzzah!
Right on the money. My, weren't you in a hurry? Ooh, no mistakes made. Show off. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance.
Howdy do, bot. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it is a weird game, but it's such a puzzle to do. We've got a lot of puzzles just to solve this one.
I'd never imagined.
And believe me, it's a headache.
Results from the second test. You do understand that for someone of your profession, of your supposed caliber, that really was distinctly below par. It's understandable, really, the pressure you're under at the moment. Exhaustion is inevitable. Here, I would like to help. Take these pills. Take 2 before bed. In the morning, you should wake up feeling entirely rested. Any problems, come back and see me tomorrow. Not in the morning, though. I have an appointment with Lady Snobbish. Good day now.
It seems at least one person in Little Riddle understands the mental strain your calling can impose. You offer your thanks and depart. With all the suspects interviewed, have you learned what you need? Before you retire to your room, I want to see if you've been paying attention. Let's see if you can answer these questions.
Okay, what's the name of the woman in the photo? Mrs. Wentworth was her name. Why does Lady Snobbish find herself indisposed? Because she sprained her wrist. That's what she said. Where did Mrs. Gossip say the biscuits were? On the Elder Shrews? No, I don't think it was on the Elder Shrews. On the Fleece of Bow? No, that's not the right answer. No, I think it's freshwater cods. What was the name of the kid in the picture? Oh, that was easy. Charlie.
That clean sweep of questions puts you most resoundingly in my good book. Weary of both my questions and the case as a whole, you decide to return to the hotel and get some rest. It has been an exhausting day. You return to your hotel room, and after a light meal, you retire early to bed. Though you are weary beyond words, your mind will not let you rest. Haunting images of the unavenged dead and snatches of conversations whirl and eddy in the confused currents of your consciousness.
The miller was really a snobbish.
Oh, and that's little Charlie.
A snobbish kid, too. Last of the line.
You remember the pills the doctor gave you. Taking them, you lie down once again. This time, sleep takes you. It is not a peaceful rest, however.
It is another test that needs to be solved. The dream sequence.
Your detective instincts believe that your subconscious is trying to tell you something. Can you make sense of the nonsense?
I will try. What is the... Place the head so that none of the horizontal and vertical rows on neither of the two main diagonals contains two heads of the same villager or color. Okay. Probably like this, I think. Woo! Ah.
What? No! What? No!
That must be the correct answer.
Let's see how you did. On the button. Great Scott, that was fast. With nary a hiccup. Well done. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
A cheat paper on this game? Are you... No, that's nothing. That
You
has
wake
enough...
suddenly,
This
the
thing has
gift of
no cheats at all.
revelation slipping from
This
your
game is
grasp
too
as a
complex.
fog
Trust me on this
descends.
one.
You feel detached, removed, distant from reality. Sheer effort of will pushes past your morning malaise.
No,
And
I
you
made
remember.
mistakes.
You remember.
I've made mistakes, Bart.
The
I had...
dream.
And I restarted... And I
Wonder how much
restarted
this would be
the
worth
puzzles
for
in
to
trying to
keep
get the
me
gold.
quiet.
Believe
son.
me, I've made
Her
mistakes.
son.
I wonders if he was anything to do with all them other murders.
Would you like a biscuit, dearie?
Adrenaline surges. Your intellect awakens. The last piece drops into place, revealing the truth where once there was only a fractured image. To the police station!
To the police station at once. I think I know who is the snobbish.
Bursting into the police station, a little disheveled after your disturbed night, you are nonetheless determined to pass on the benefit of your nocturnal deductions. Go on then, convince me.
Again?
Of the four suspects, Mrs. Gossip was clearly the least likely. Could someone so frail move the block that killed the Colonel? Or
Doubt.
is Mrs. Gossip's mental frailty just an act? The old dear mentioned the doctor when caught at the scene of the crime. Was he even there? If he was, what motive had he for the murder? Is it likely he was on Bert the Blag's blackmail list? Lady Snobbish certainly had motive. After all, Bert the Blag was after her money, perhaps even blackmailing her. Can she be linked to the crime scene and to the method of dispatch? Moses was freed from his cell thanks to the vicar and a crumbling town jail. Was this in time to murder the colonel?
No.
4 suspects and a wealth of evidence that points to but one of them.
It wasn't Moses, because he escaped from the jail 10 minutes ago after this one. So I got no clue what could happen. Why does everyone have the same voice? I don't know.
Can you deduce the culprit and prove yourself worthy of your role as a Blue Toad detective?
There's only one person.
You get to choose first.
There's only one person who is guilty in this game. And now we know who it is. Look at the hairstyle of the doctor and the picture of the young boy Charlie. They look one the same. And Moses couldn't be the one who killed the colonel because he is the one who escaped 10 minutes ago after the death of the colonel. So it couldn't be Moses. Lady Snobbish has her own reasons of hating the colonel. But that would be another discussion on the last matter. And Mrs. Gossip, really? So the real culprit is the doctor.
In the end, the final piece of this puzzle came in a dream. Together with all the other evidence, it confirms the guilt of the doctor.
Guilty! He did it!
The murder took place at 10 o'clock. Moses did not escape until 5 minutes past the fatal hour.
Okay,
Mrs.
5 minutes
Gossip
past.
and Lady Snobbish can be dismissed by the frailty of both. Mrs. Gossip through simple age, and Lady Snobbish because of her injured wrist. Neither could have moved the block of stone. Only the doctor had no strong alibi.
I'm sorry, but just having no alibi ain't good enough. What was his motive?
You tell the inspector everything you have found out about the doctor's true ancestry, and the fact that the colonel had uncovered the same information.
Have a good night, Bart. See you next time.
Let me get this right. You're saying that he's a snobbish and he killed Bert the Blag because Bert found out and tried to blackmail him?
You tell him yes, that is the case.
Yes.
And that Bert the Blag had also worked out that the doctor was tied in with the other murders and wrongdoings in Little Riddle. The inspector seems less than sure, however.
This is all a bit slight, I have to say. However, you've been right in the past. Let's bring the doctor in and ask him a few questions. See how he reacts. The constable should be here in a minute. Well, what's up with you?
You have indeed got a whiter shade of pale as you abruptly recall the doctor's last words to you yesterday.
Not in the morning, though. I have an appointment with Lady Snobbish.
Lady Snobbish is in
He
danger!
intends to claim his snobbish legacy by any means possible. Convincing the inspector of the lady's peril, you rush to the manor. There isn't a moment to lose. You used your talents to select the correct suspect. Many congratulations on a job well done.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You burst into the manor.
Your ladyship!
Great heavens! Inspector, explain yourself. This instant.
Sorry, Mum. We heard you scream.
I appear to have cold equipment this morning. My stethoscope, you see. Just what do you think you're doing, Inspector?
Nothing, Mum. Sorry, Mum. I'll just be going. It won't happen again. I can assure you of that.
Inspector, I got your message.
What? Constable, I believe we have a spare cell at the moment. It will be occupied for the rest of today by this. I'm not in the habit of being made a fool of. You'll get out of my sight. Sharpish!
Oh!
Well, that didn't go
The
entirely
doctor-
according to plan, did it? Even as you languish in a police cell, the
Let me
perpetrator
out.
of the foul deeds that have rocked Little Riddle to its very foundations walks abroad. What
Let me out
mischief,
here! Let
what
me out of here!
mayhem, what
Ooh.
fiendish
Give me a
felonies can be
mouthpiece! Oh, I
committed
want to eat this
before you are
Scorpius!
freed? Will justice be done and the Blue Toad Agency file on Little Riddle closed? Or will evil prevail while you rot in prison? Find out when you return in The Riddles of the Past.
The Riddles of the Past. Next episode right now. We got 2 episodes left to do. I think we can do them both right now, so... Let me out of here! Let me out of here! Ooh. Get me a mouthpiece! I want Impy Scorpius!
So, how well did you do in that episode?
His eyes getting locked up?
Player 1. Wonderful work. Welcome, daring detective, to the Blue Toad Murder Files. Let's see how many players there are. Choose your... Welcome, weary traveler, to Little Riddle. From on high, you may see Little Riddle as the very epitome of tranquil tradition, the embodiment of the ethereal English ideal. It may appear thus, innocent wanderer, but tarry not. For in this supposed Eden, the serpent is ascendant, and deceit is its gift. Deceit and murder. Sheer chance brought agents of the renowned Blue Toad Agency to Little Riddle, giving the innocent hope and striking fear in the hearts of wrongdoers. 4 murders, the theft and attempted theft of 2 statues linked to the mystery, and a trail of seduction, misdirection, and deadly intent led the tenacious investigators to the local doctor. However, he has slipped the net, his Machiavellian maneuvers instead ensuring the incarceration of those innocents championing law and order in Little Riddle. What chance now for the forces of justice? Your long night in the small cell of Little Riddle's police station is at an end. Inspector Bragg awaits you as the constable escorts you from your cell.
Thank you, the unconstable.
I can't keep you here any longer. I'd like to. I'd really rather have you locked up for all eternity. Instead, all I can do is say to you to pack up and get out of Little Riddle sharpish. Be sure to be gone by the time the last train leaves tonight. Otherwise, I really will lock you up and throw away the blasted key. Now get out of here, sharpish.
Sharpish? I'm not going anywhere until I solve this mystery. Sharpish?
The morning sun has already dried the streets as you trudge the short distance to the hotel. Just to add to your rather sour morning, the hotel manager is waiting to feed you bitter pills.
Back to cause more mayhem? Maybe brought some buckets of the stuff this time, yes? Going to do the walls as well? Destroying the carpets not enough for you?
With a heavy sense of impending doom, you ask what the unpleasant little man is going on about.
What am I? Oh, I see. Pleading ignorance. You know full well that you dragged muddy feet through your upgraded room and the corridor outside your door. Destroyed my nice new cream carpet. You either pay for the damage or you find out who actually did it. Until you reveal the culprit, you are not getting into your room.
With insults piling high atop injuries, you resign yourself to solving one more mystery. Perhaps the hotel register, packed as it is with scribbled side notes, can help you in your new task.
Alrighty then, let's see. A stain on your day. So who could have done it?
The hotel owner recorded the names of everyone who had visited the hotel this morning. Can you work out what time each one visited?
Let's see. The postman arrived at 6:07 a.m. The baker arrived 120 minutes before the vicar, who arrived 124 minutes after the postman. The chef arrived halfway between the baker and the vicar. So, if he arrived, the vicar arrived 174 after the postman. That means he could have been here 9 o'clock 1 minute, and he says when the baker arrived 112 minutes. That means 1 hour and a few more minutes. I say 7 o'clock 19, and the baker and the chef have arrived halfway between the baker and the vicar. So it could be 8 o'clock 10? Probably, I don't know.
And your result is... splendid! All wrapped up already? Great heavens! No mistakes made too, you great big swat! My, aren't you terribly talented? Well done!
That was an easy one.
Deciphering the scrawl of scribbled scratchings, you determine that 4 individuals have been at the hotel that morning, despite the early hour. The postman had a telegram for you. The baker was supposedly delivering bread, but he and the hotel chef were found wandering the corridors. The vicar was discovered doing much the same thing, though he claimed to be checking the place out before making a large booking. Deciding not to risk breakfast here at the hotel, you head off to speak to the suspects. That the Blue Toad Agency has been reduced to investigating housekeeping incidents rankles hugely as you contemplate the interviews ahead. Today, seemingly your last in the village, has not started too well. Far be it from me to add to your woes, but I do wonder, can you answer these questions?
When does the inspector want you out of the little riddle? By the time the last train leaves town, that's what he said. What color is the hotel's carpet? Green, white, blue, red? I'll say cream. Yeah, he says cream, yeah. Which of your suspects visited the hotel first? The postman, baker, chef, or vicar? It was the postman who came first that had the letter for me. Why does the vicar say he was at the hotel? Looking for the hotel owner? He's planning to make a large booking? He was looking for you? Or he was visiting the chef? I think he was planning to make a large booking, if I'm not mistaken.
That clean sweep of questions puts you most resoundingly in my good book. If you want to get into your room, you'll have to deduce who is responsible for the mud in the hotel. Get to it. You have 4 suspects to interview. There will be times when you have to...
Alright,
Making
so
your way
first things
carefully
first,
through
the
still
church.
damp churchyard. You soon find the vicar. He seems even more distracted than usual this morning.
Oh, hello. Yes, quite. No one with you? No? Oh, good. That is good. Everything here is fine. Fine, you know. Glad you're here, really. You see, I was hoping you could help me decide where I need the rain I prayed for to fall. Dark forces of the unspeakable netherworld, you know, they do like one to be accurate.
You decide to
spot-
help the vicar once more, hoping to press home more pertinent questions once his guard is down.
And I see that he has dirty boots. Could he be the one who did it and tried to make a fool of me? Gardening without
With
Moses.
Moses now gone, the vicar must trust Mother Nature to water the plants. Where must the clouds form if they are to meet the needs of each plant?
Each plant gets only a fraction of the water carried by the cloud. I would say this one would go here. This one here. Man, these thunderstorms. This one will go here. I think this one should go here. At least that's my assumption. I don't know if I'm correct on this one, but...
Let's see how you did. Huzzah! Great Scott, that was fast. With nary a hiccup. Well done. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance. His lunatic dilemma solved, you tell the increasingly nervous vicar about your quest to find out who destroyed the hotel carpets.
Mud? No, I don't think so. Where would I possibly get mud on my shoes? Ha 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 ha. Less mud. And I only went as far as reception, really. I mean, what else would I be doing there?
An eyebrow raised archly and some sustained eye contact are all it takes to break the man.
Oh, gods, I can't. I'm so sorry. I just can't go on lying about it anymore. I awoke this morning to find that Moses had run away. I went looking for him, searched all around the church. It was all to no avail. I don't know what to do. He left only this note. It is as I feared. His son has returned and is up to no good. Moses asks something here. I don't understand. Don't let him get the other two statues, he says. Does that make any sense to you?
The note confirms so much. One statue was stolen, and the doctor has it. Another is in the antique shop, though the doctor has tried to get that one too. The third, perhaps Lady Snobbish can help, if you can get to her.
Well, at least now we solved the problem with the vicar on our way to the bakery.
Your investigation requires a visit to the bakery to meet with the baker. However, when you arrive, you find an argument in full flow.
Oh, he is not.
He is! Scum! Running like a Frenchman he is! Scum!
Scam!
He's not. You don't have to take this personal like.
Any right-thinking Englishman would do the same. Scum he is! Abandoning us like this! Coward! Scum!
Don't go on so. You know it's not like that.
How is it then? Hey? Hey? Scum, I tells you! Hey?
He's quite entitled and you know it.
Entitled? Entitled? Oh yes, entitled! And a fine mess we'd all be in if we was all entitled! We ain't! An Englishman has his duty. It's the law. The real law, proper and all. He ain't entitled. He's got responsibilities. Scum!
It takes a good few minutes of ahumming before the two combatants finally notice you standing there.
Oh, I am so sorry. Where are my manners? Welcome to my humble establishment. Say sorry, Winston.
Hello again. Sorry about all that. Pardon my language and all. Hang on a minute. You can help us with that candle maker scam. You can do that investigating stuff. You could have a look at the rubbish he left us with.
Okay. Tangle candle.
The butcher and baker are discussing the candlestick maker. Can you solve their candle conundrum?
Scum!
Scam! I'm not a scum. Scam! Now I can't get this thing out of me. Scum! Scum! Okay, I think we can solve this puzzle, I think. Let's try to do the first one. I think that should do for the second one, like that. No, I don't think so. Nope. Ah, now that's more like it. Okay, now for this one, I think, should I rotate it or should I leave it? You know what? Let's leave it. Let's rotate this one. And this. Should I do with another one? No, I think that should be it.
Let's find out how you did. That's the ticket. You're finished. That was quick. Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do.
See, I told you it was nothing to worry about. Oh, he does worry.
You take the opportunity to ask about the baker's visit to the hotel. Is
Your
there a chance
visit to
he
the
might have
hotel?
left a stain on the
You have-
carpets when he went wandering this morning?
Oh, certainly not. I'm very particular about that sort of thing. People think dirty baker, dirty bakery, dirty sausage rolls. No, I only went looking for the chef. Silly man thought it was all very funny. Anyway, Winston, are you happy now? All sorted out with the candles?
Not the point, and you know it. He ran away, he did. Scum. Ran away on account of all this death and stuff. Scum. Abandoning us, he did. Scum!
It would seem the old homily is true, and that there really are some people you just can't help. The baker was very quick to emphasize the hotel chef. Justifiably? Whatever the case, it's time to move on.
Back to the hotel.
A part of you is disappointed at how clean the kitchens are in your hotel. Their cleanliness is at odds with the condition of the rooms, and also with the chef himself.
Hey, what you doing, huh? What do you want? Come on, I ain't got all day here.
Oddly mollified by the chef's brusque but honest demeanor, you ask about the morning, about the mud, and about him being out of the kitchen.
Oh, hey, I knows yous. You checking into all the bad stuff that's been happening. How do you like that? I got something yous can help me with.
Okay, what do you want me to tell you?
Huh? Even a seasoned professional like the chef can get confused on occasion. Can you help him sort out his mixed-up food labels?
I can try. A state move could be tomato. I think this one has to be asparagus or something like that. I'm not really sure. Lucifer Owl could be this one? This ought to be good. Pastate, this is the pasta. Has to be the pasta. My favorite, spaghetti. Cathedral Cook could be chocolate, I think. Where's the top of toe? Where could that go? Where could that go? Maybe this one? And ask a Flemish con?
Eeny, meeny, miny. Splendid. My, weren't you in a hurry? You made that look easy, not an error in sight. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible. Hey, you done good. You done real good. How about that? You draw the conversation back to the issue of the mud in the hotel. Something the chef is in the frame for. Huh, how about that? The boss gotta blame me for that mud. Sheesh, what a schmuck. See,
Schmuck.
I heard him getting all bent out of shape about it. So I figure I gotta see what's getting done. Yeah, funniest damn thing I've seen in a long time, huh? Mud all over his damn rug. How do you like that? Huh? I'm still laughing when the baker guy finds me. Now he's all bent out of shape too, because I wasn't in the kitchen when he arrived. Big deal. We got it all sorted out. Bada boom, he goes away happy. Say, we all done here? Been a blast. Don't be a stranger, but get out of here, okay?
Okay. Okay, boss. He sounds like a gangster or something like that. Okay, boss.
Arriving in the village post office, you briefly wonder if the day is not some horrible ordeal set by forces on high to test your patience.
Watch out! Not so close, you. Oh!
Oh.
Nearly did myself an injury. What can I do for you?
You ask if he perchance attempted to deliver the telegram he holds for you directly to your room that morning.
What, me? In there?
Yeah, you.
In that hotel? Oh, no, wouldn't. No time, you see. Ha! No, all very precise. It is my route. Now, where did I put that logbook thing? It was. Oh, just a sec. I thought. Oh, just a sec.
The postman wanders off to hunt for the logbook that you've already spotted is on the counter. The complex timings and routes will take some working out.
Postman's
The
ramblings.
postman has described his daily route in the logbook. Can you use this to ascertain the way he travels?
I can try.
So, at the beginning, I remember hearing, what was it now? Ah, yes! Oh, it was clearly a... I heard... Then... But then I almost got killed by a... What next? Yes. Oh, there's the evil... And then Mr... He's a very punctual... And make no mistake. Ha! Right, then I hear a... And then a... Again. No, first the... And then the... I know it's a... After that, because it almost made me fall off my bike. So, after the... That made me almost fall off my bike, there was even more evil. Then there was another. Followed by a... Followed by a... Then there was another.
Oops.
Right after a... Then I heard another. Who's not as punctual as the first, and then I finished my route with a final... Unfortunately, before I get to the... I have to deal with another. I do know what I'm... What?
What will the ducks reveal? Right on the money!
This is so confusing, honestly. I got no
Gosh,
idea
you
if I
through
got
that
this thing
one.
right.
Lickety-split. Ooh, ooh! No mistakes made. Show off. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward. You've just finished with the logbook when the postman returns.
I couldn't find that. Hello? Hello? You're gone again. You're... don't do that. Gosh, I found the telegram, your telegram, and, my logbook. You found it, sir. Madam, or sir. Here, take this, and I'll get my reading glasses for the book.
You take the telegram and depart, leaving the postman to his new search. The brief missive is from Blue Toad. You read that Bragg's superiors have been in touch, demanding your withdrawal from the case. However, the agency expresses faith in your abilities. Your spirits suitably buoyed, you return to the investigation.
At least somebody believes in the detectives.
There are no police on duty at Riddle Manor. When you confront her ladyship, the reception is as cold as expected.
How dare you? How very dare you? I shall have my butler call the inspector.
You cut her off right there, quickly and coldly, laying out the truths you now have in your armory. The doctor is a snobbish, and is likely hoping to be the next lord of the manor. He is pursuing 3 statues of Prometheus, including the one he has already had stolen from her ladyship.
I see. Very well. Won't you sit? I shall fetch some wine. I rather fear I could do with a glass.
With all that has happened in Little Riddle, it seems prudent to you to monitor the liberal libations the lady lavishes on you.
I never trust a lady with the wine.
Yes.
Lady Snobbish returns with a jug full of wine and pours herself a glass. Can you, just with your deductive skills, figure out how much wine the glass is holding?
Good day.
The lady jug contains 750 milliliters of wine. She pours some in glass and leaves the jug tilted. How much wine is in the glass? In centimeters, 40 centimeters. I would say 250.
Let's see how you did. That's the one. What? Finished already? And without a single error being made. Look around you and be comforted. You are better than they. The excellent wine steadies Lady Snobbish as she begins her tale.
I had feared as much when the statue was not returned. I had not known about the doctor, though now you mention it, I do see the resemblance. Some generations ago, the lord of the manor was something of an inventor. Malachi, that was his name. It was through his mechanical marvels that he earned our fortune, and he was even granted an hereditary peerage. However, in the final years of his life, when he wasn't morbidly designing his own crypt of all things, he was working on his most fantastic invention yet. Something so astounding, so advanced, that he declared the world wasn't ready for it. He was so determined that no one should unearth his last creation that he hid it away somewhere. He said the 3 Prometheus statues were the key to the key, whatever that meant. I'm afraid his mind was going towards the end, and no one really believed him. Perhaps the doctor has discovered some truth to it all. Ghastly business. Now, I shall have to arrange an alternative physician. What a terrible bore.
You leave Lady Snobbish to make her arrangements. If it were not for the deadlines hanging over you, her information would be most helpful. As it is, you still have the stain to deal with.
Unbelievable. The hotel manager awaits us with a response, which we have none.
Enough is enough. With all that's going on, the hotel manager's ridiculous concerns are getting in the way. You march up to the man and demand access to your room.
Yes, never mind that. This is actually important. Look here. In the absence of any help from you, I've been doing a little detective work myself. No real trick to it. I was just explaining my findings to the constable here.
I really should be...
Here's what I found. Listen, you might learn something.
Oh, for goodness sake. One hopes he is joking.
Dirty evidence.
The hotel owner has devised an elaborate experiment to analyze the muddy footprints. Can you take control and make the bacteria disappear?
Each bacterium can jump over and eject one and make the one disappear. Make all the bacteria disappear until there is just one left in the red spot. Well, that means it's going to be the same thing as what happened with the safe. Now there's only 2 left. How do I make that one? You just put it here?
Did you show intellect or idiocy? Ah, spot on. All wrapped up already? Great heavens! No mistakes made too, you great big swat. My, aren't you terribly talented? Well done.
I deserve so much more, but I wish I do.
That's what I've discovered. Holmes himself favored the scientific method, and I think you'll agree I've nicely championed his cause.
What's that sound?
Right, fine. You can't come in. Tell me the real culprit, or you can swing in the wind for all I care. Good day.
You head outside, not quite knowing what to do now. The constable catches you up.
Hey, wait for me. Oh, I'm sorry, but the inspector wanted me to watch out for you and to ask what you've been doing. Sorry about that.
With a sigh, you make a start.
I say.
Before long, the constable is sitting in rapt attention as you regale him with your adventures. Laying it on a bit thick, you tell him that your gallant quest for justice has, sadly, come to an end.
No, you can't leave now. We've got to see this through. I'll help you. That is, if you don't mind. We need to find these statues. So, what do you think?
What indeed? What else but tally-ho!
Tally-ho!
A new companion and renewed purpose. You'll show Inspector Bragg never to doubt a blue-toed detective. The constable has joined you on your investigation, encouraging you to solve the mystery behind the statues. Before you begin, however, I want to see if you can answer my questions.
Okay, what is your question? What's the butcher's first name? Winston. What does the baker say people think when they see a dirty bakery? Dirty sausage rolls. Something like that. Who was in possession of the statues? I think it was the antique shop owner, the doctor, and one that is missing. What did Lord Malachi say of the statues? The world was not ready for them, if I'm not mistaken, or they are the key to the key. No, they are the key to the key. Yeah.
Either you are the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes, or these questions are too easy. Wonderful work, either way you look at it.
Elementary, my dear Untrustable. Elementary.
2 of the statues were found at the doctor's and the antique shop. Maybe the Colonel learnt of the 3rd? Let us see if you can find them all.
The antique shop.
Even with the constable doing his best, the approach to the antique shop owner does not get off to the most auspicious start.
You most certainly are.
Bless you.
I'm not taking it anywhere. It's not for sale. I'm rather fond of it.
But this is for a most important police investigation. There's been murder and everything.
Please, can we borrow it? Pretty please? Realizing this is going nowhere, you're about to intervene when the statue's guardian turns to you.
I recognize you. You. Better. You
Yes,
helped
you-
me before after some rapscallion tried to. Nothing.
Nothing.
If you want to assist me with this little matter, I'll let you borrow the statue. But I want it returned intact first thing tomorrow.
You indulge the self-serving antiques purveyor.
Pickle flower frolics. Oy, oy, oy.
The antique shop owner is a very fussy person, and as such he needs his belongings arranged in a very particular way. Can you place the flower vases according to his rules?
There are 3 multiply, 3 more than an A and a B. Yeah. Okay, let's put this one here. One here. This one should go here. This one with the multiple right here. This here. There. That should be the right answer.
What will the ducks reveal? Correct you are. Well done. Great Scott, that was fast. With nary a hiccup. Well done. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance. That done, you seek your just reward.
So simple. Too simple, in fact. I shall be keeping my statue.
What you say?
Take it. Bring it back tomorrow morning.
Bless you.
That was well done. I didn't think we were going to get that. Pass it here a moment, will you?
Sitting
go.
on a nearby park bench, the constable pokes and prods at the statue. You're about to offer to help when he turns one of the legs. 2 tiles and a piece of paper fall out.
Oh, I hope that was supposed to happen. We'd best take this along and look at it later. We don't want that antiques chap seeing we broke his prize statue.
You're tempted to point out that we didn't break anything. However, he is correct. This is neither the time nor the place.
Alright, back to the Colonel's house.
It is rare that you find yourself returning to the scene of your own crime.
My
Breaking and
own?
entering has become something of a habit for you in Little Riddle.
Gosh, there's a lot to go through and no mistake. I suppose we'd better split up and see if we can find this missing statue. There must be some organisation to all this.
Looking at the precarious piles of papers and research materials, you're not sure that organization was something Bert the Blag knew of. Still, one never knows.
The Colonel's conundrum.
You found a notebook with relevant information about the resting place of the 3rd statue. Can you decipher what the Colonel was trying to say?
Three letters on top. Obviously, it starts with the. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters here. Maybe it's. It's the village green!
How did you do? Correct! You're finished. That was quick. Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do. It seems from what you've uncovered that the conman colonel didn't know anything about the treasure, but did know about the statue.
Look here! He doesn't know what's so important about it, but he mentions in his notebook about the village green. Says something needs unearthing there.
It seems the third statue is interred on the village green. Perhaps further perusal of the notebook while on the green sward itself may be revealing. With the ever-enthused constable leading the way, you press on.
The doctor's house.
At the doctor's house, the constable certainly seems to be getting into the spirit of the occasion.
We don't have a warrant for this, so I'll catch it hot if we get rumbled. I'll wait outside with your dog. He can bark if anyone comes, right? I can always step in and arrest you if the doctor comes, so it'll be all right.
Yes, how terribly reassuring. The doctor is not a believer in clean living, it seems. With the very room itself seeming to be a puzzle, it takes a while for you to find and focus on the real challenge.
Breaking and entering.
Amongst the mess, you'll find a few sentences, some of which form part of a poem. Can you use the information to work out which lines these are?
Cross out as many lines as necessary until you are left with a 10-syllable poem. Dead again. I think that can be done. And the trumpet sounds should stay. We rise up together at the end of the line. I am high, now alive, waking up in silence until Judgment Day. At the trumpet sounds until Judgment Day should be the answer.
And your result is... correct!
Hussa!
My, weren't you in a hurry? You made that look easy, not an error in sight. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible. So, the statue contained 3 items of importance. 2 tiles and a small slip of paper, which reads... Until Judgment Day and the trumpet sound on that clarion call. It seems you'll need to pocket your discoveries and contemplate them later.
Sorry about that. He saw a squirrel.
Oh my
Was
god.
it there? Did you get what we needed?
You confirm that the incriminating evidence was there, but the constable rather deflates the euphoria.
So, we know he's guilty. That's great. Of course, we can't use that evidence, seeing as how you broke in and all, but we know we're on the right track. Let's get going now, I suppose. Where next?
On with the hunt!
On with the hunt. To the village green.
The village green looks awfully large in the fading light of day. Time is marching on, something of which your constabulary companion is keenly conscious.
It'd take us days to dig up all of this. We don't have that sort of time. The inspector would find out too, and then we'd catch it hot, no mistake. You're supposed to be on a train soon. What are we gonna do?
As the constable's confidence collapses, you clutch closely the counterfeit colonel's copious copy. Perhaps in there you will find a clue to expedite your excavations.
A monumental moment.
You realize that finding a small statue in the massive village green is no trivial chore, and that the map in the Colonel's notebook might help you with this task. Where is the statue buried?
Okay, let us see. Place the scraps of paper on the map so only X marks is visible. Well, I think this one could go here. This one might go here. This one... maybe this one goes here. This one might go here. This one could go anywhere. It may go here. And this one could go here. No. Let's reveal a cup. No, that's not it. No. There we go. That's how it should be.
Ducks! Drum roll! On the button.
X marks the spot, folks.
Gosh, you got through that one. Lickety-split. Ooh, ooh! No mistakes made.
Show off.
Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward. With the notebook pointing the way to the snobbish arch, Watson quickly unearths the statue. However, the news is not all good.
Well, at least we got a bit of the poem and the tiles. They're made of something different from the rest. The old duffer who came up with all of this must have expected it to be solved sooner. So, what does the poem say? Assuming that we've got it all now.
You have indeed recovered the entire snobbish poem, and this is how it goes. Though the guards be asleep, the treasure they keep, until Judgment Day and the trumpet sound. On that clarion call, sacred sleepers wake all. From 'neath Prometheus, they are unbound. With all you know of the ancestor who constructed this cryptic conundrum, the answer is simple enough. So simple, even the constable has guessed.
The snobbish crypt! The treasure is in the snobbish crypt!
As the day turns to evening, all leads now point to the crypt. But have you been paying attention? Let's see if you can answer these.
How did the constable find the tiles and the poem in the statue? He turned one of the legs. Which of these verses is not part of the poem? On that fabric call. How many tiles have you retrieved from the statues in total? I believe it was 6. Because each one contains 2. So 3 statues plus 2 plus each of the 3 statues contains 2 of the keys or something like that. Which means 3 multiplies by 2 equals 6. Why doesn't the antique shop owner want to lend you the statue? Because he likes it too much to lend it to anyone.
Fantastic work! Your keen eye and attention to detail will serve you well. Time draws short if you are not only to solve this mystery, but also make it in time to catch the last train. Onward to your destiny!
To the graveyard.
Through the cloying mists and grasping mud of a sepulchral night, you creep ever closer to your goal. The Snobbish Crypt! Soaked by grey mist and graveyard mud, your weary steps nearly faltering, you gasp as the ominous tomb looms through the encroaching darkness. Cool. Big, isn't it? Yes, it's big. The constable is quickly on the case, trampling through the mud to study the front of the crypt. Over here! I think the tiles fit here. The constable is correct. However, another puzzle stands between you and the treasure. You have arrived at the crypt with the 6 stones you believe you need to gain access. Can you figure out the correct way to place them on the crypt's door?
I'll go by guess. I'll put this one here. I'll move the second one to the third one. Then move this one. Maybe to the middle. Then this key would go here. And then we'll put this one here in the middle. And we reverse these to here. I think that should do it.
Are you marvelous or moronic? Correct you are. What? Finished already? And without a single error being made. Look around you and be comforted. You are better than they.
Open sesame!
Right, never mind all that. What about my carpet?
Oh!
Having opened the crypt, all thoughts of entering it are temporarily lost in the earnest battle not to both shriek with fright and throttle the single-minded hotel manager. He takes full advantage of the moment.
So, trying to dodge your duties, I see? I caught you just in time.
We're not dodging anything. This is part of a very serious investigation. And I should have you for assaulting an officer of the law.
Oh, don't be so wet. And you, what about my carpet? Do you know who did the damage yet? I'm not leaving this spot until you've told me everything. My hotel's reputation is at stake along with my income. If a hotel inspector had seen that mess, we'd have lost a star. You might not care, but I do. So out with it. Who left that stain?
Oh!
The valiant constable is about to intercede when you assure him that all is in order. You tell the hotel manager that you in fact know exactly who soiled his carpets.
This had better be good.
From
It
the
is.
scribbled notes on the hotel register for that morning, you were able to ascertain that there were 4 possible suspects. The postman had come to the hotel. Nothing unusual in that, except he claimed he had a telegram for you. An excuse if caught searching your room, perhaps? The baker was supposedly delivering bread. Quick to shift the blame, he claimed the chef had not been in the kitchens and that he had gone looking for him. Another excuse, perhaps, to further his own agenda? The vicar claimed he only ventured into the hotel reception and there was no way he could have got mud on his shoes. Is he telling the truth?
No.
The hotel chef was also found wandering the corridors. He was certainly outside of his normal workplace, but did he have reason to be? 4 out-of-place people, one of whom had it in for the hotel carpets. But who?
It was only one person who had mud in his shoes, and that was the vicar. He was the only person who had it. He's the one who done it.
Can you deduce the culprit and prove yourself worthy of your role as a Blue Toad detective? Player 1, you get to choose first. In fact, this little mystery was solved before lunch by simple observation. The carpet murderer was, in fact, the vicar.
See? Told ya.
The poor, distracted man went looking all around the church in search of Moses. Surely he would have trampled through the graveyard's mud before looking for you at the hotel. The vicar was distraught at losing Moses and clearly wasn't paying attention to the thick mud on his shoes picked up in the graveyard, much as everyone now present at the tomb has done. Lastly, you spotted the vicar's muddy shoes at the church when you visited him there a little before lunch.
Right, that'll do. I'm honestly most grateful for your help, but I really have better things to do than get bored by your explanations. I'm going to leave you to your nonsense while I get down to some real work and chat with our vicar about what he's going to do about my carpet.
We'll have to have a chat later about this Moses business. I don't know how you're going to explain that to the inspector. Now, shall I go first?
You follow the constable into the crypt and down the dark steps. You used your talents to select the correct suspect. Many congratulations on a job well done. It's a sight that takes the breath away. The fire of Prometheus, the ruby treasure left by Malachi Snobbish.
Wow.
The constable moves forwards and, standing atop one of the sarcophagi, lifts the gem gingerly from the hands of the huge statue.
Careful not to drop it.
It ain't half heavy. We'd better...
Stay where you are.
Dun, dun.
I'm a crack shot, as my father found out to his cost.
Bring me the ruby. The doctor takes the ruby from the constable, then backs up the stairs. However, before he leaves, he cannot resist the opportunity to gloat.
Bastard.
Payday at last. And seeing as how you all worked so hard to find this place for me, I don't see why you can't enjoy it a little bit longer. Au revoir, my little blue toad annoyances.
We're trapped. What do we do now?
What indeed has the dastardly doctor won a final victory over the gallant investigators? Are you sealed forever in the terrible tomb by the medical monster? As only the hotel manager knows where you are, any hope of rescue must surely be in vain.
Like he cares where we
Will
are.
the Blue Toad agency file on Little Riddle remain open forever, ignominiously stamped unsolved? Or will you return to finally free this place from evil? Find out when you return one last time in The Flight of the Felonious Fugitive.
Alrighty then. Let's do this final episode as well and be done with the game completely. And then tomorrow we'll play Sonic Lost Worlds.
So, how well did you do in that episode?
Just like I...
Player 1. Marvelous.
Because if I had those two new games that I mentioned with Phantom Fury and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Wrath of the Mutants, I would have streamed those tomorrow. But unfortunately, I
Welcome
don't.
to this, the final episode of this Blue Toad Murder File. I, the narrator, challenge you to successfully close. Now then, how many players are there? Choose your.
What
Well,
the devil?
well. So here we all are, gazing down on the picture postcard perfection that is Little Riddle. However, for all its seeming tranquility, it is not what it appears. Deep underground in the snobbish crypt, the finest investigative agents of the renowned Blue Toad Agency have been entombed alongside the village constable. Is there no way out? Is this the end? You had come to this place solving ancient puzzles left by Lord Malachi Snobbish in the hope of beating the Doctor to the Snobbish treasure, a large ruby hidden in the crypt. Unfortunately, the Doctor followed you, armed and decidedly dangerous. He took the ruby from the constable, your staunch ally to the end, and left you here, sealing the exit as he left. Are you trapped as it appears? Are you doomed?
Well, it appears we're trapped. We're doomed, I suppose.
Well, that's cleared that up.
And we must find a way to get out. Break a wall or
If
something.
you are to be entombed, at least you will have someone to talk to while the air runs out.
Oh god.
I thought we really had him. That would have been one in the eye for the inspector. He's not so bad, though. Not really. He just doesn't have your imagination. Mind you, I can hardly put it all together in my head, either. Fancy the doctor murdering the mayor, then the miller, his real dad, tricking Moses, who was sort of his dad, but he knew he wasn't, into stealing for him, and then squashing the colonel, only he wasn't, seeing as he was really a con man who'd worked some of this out, and then killing my poor Maggie. Whew. Dark in here. Wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the draft I keep getting on the back of my neck. Catch my death if I don't watch out.
A draft? Could it be the overly sensitive constable has detected the very breath of life?
It is possible. I don't know. A crack of light.
What? The constable has detected a crack on the wall of the crypt. Can you tell its shape from the shadow it casts on the floor?
What? On the floor, he says, huh? Well, this ought to be a neat. Maybe this one?
Ducks, drum roll. That's the one.
That's a bit
My,
complicated.
weren't you in a hurry? And without a single error being made. Look around you and be comforted. You are better than they. With a bit of directed fumbling, the door grinds open.
Cool. No, that's impressive. Well, even if it leads nowhere, at least we won't suffocate. We'll just starve to death. Or end up eating each other. Or even...
Before your companion can imagine a yet grislier fate, you press on into the tunnel.
Let's go. Underground passage.
The narrow tunnel leading from the crypt twists and turns, though it slopes steadily upward. After some minutes, your silent, desperate trek is made all the more urgent.
That was Lady Snobbish. We'd better hurry. She might be in trouble.
Momentarily stunned by the depth of intuition demonstrated by your companion, you rush along the corridor, only to find yourself facing a dead end and a devilishly intricate locking device. There's not a moment to lose.
Nah. No easy access.
A door is all that stands between yourself and the other side. Are you able to work out how to open it?
Which set of cogs rotate the blue levers in the right direction? This one has to be number 3.
How did you do? That's the ticket.
Yep.
All wrapped up already? Great heavens! With nary a hiccup. Well done. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible.
Smug!
With a click and a rattle, the wall swings around to thrust you into a hideous scene.
No! How did you?
Stop right there, Doctor.
The constable
You're under
rushes
arrest.
forward, but the doctor is once again quicker, and he sprints from the room. The chivalrous constable checks on Lady Snobbish. His next words lift a considerable burden of apprehension from your shoulders.
She's alive, thank God. We'd better get the inspector here.
With Lady Snobbish being administered to by the doctor from the neighboring village, Inspector Bragg listens to your story. By its end, even he seems impressed.
Is he?
Well, that's quite a tale and no mistake. I told you to leave this to the professionals, though I have to admit, you arrived in a nick of time for her ladyship. Real sharpish like.
Your prey is at large. Time to trap him.
We must trap the doctor.
You may have thwarted the doctor's attempt to murder Lady Snobbish, but he has escaped and must now be hunted down. Are you paying sufficient attention?
Which of these possible fates does the constable not mention? Suffocation, dehydration, starvation, eating each other, dehydration. Who was sort of the doctor's dad, though he knew he wasn't? Moses. What does the constable say that the inspector doesn't have? My imagination. Which of these best describes your task so far this episode? A narrow from suffocation, the 2 hidden doors, long Greek, the long trek and thwarting a crime, an escape from the crypt, then busting and in a robbery, being chased by a big rolling ball, and nearly losing your hat. Don't have any hats. The second one, I would say. Yes!
Either you are the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes, or these questions are too easy. Wonderful work, either way you look at it.
Elementary,
The hunt for
my
the
dear
fugitive will
Watson.
need to be coordinated.
Elementary.
You should visit the police station to join forces with the inspector. You quickly head to the police station.
We've got to stop this here Dr. Chappie from escaping. Sharpish. I'd dearly love to be able to throw hundreds of officers at this, but I ain't got them to throw. I've only got what's on this here list. That's officers and volunteers.
Between the inspector's list and a map of the village, you are certain you can work out a way to cover all possible escape routes. Can you trap the doctor in Little Riddle?
I think I can. Blockade.
Sharpish.
The doctor
Rubbish.
must be stopped, and there are only limited resources to patrol all possible routes. Can you place them around the town so that they cover every part of the road?
Ooh.
Sharpish. Ooh. I think we'll place one car here. Let's place another car here. Now we need some police patrols. But where to put one? Put one here. Let's see, the second one should go here. Oh. What one I would put somewhere near the car, or somewhere near at the end of the road, I believe. There we go. Now we need to put the radio station. So each must have one, I think. Put one here. Maybe one here, maybe? Or no, here. Yeah. Why am I not hearing any sound effects on this one? One more here, and another one here. That would be my answer.
Are you marvelous or moronic? Splendid. You're finished. That was quick. No mistakes made too, you great big swat. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward. Inspector Bragg inspects your work, declaring it fit for purpose.
That should do it. He's not getting out of here anytime soon. There's not many places he can hide in this village without some help. Wouldn't put it past him, no. He's conned plenty of them before. You have my permission to search wherever you like. Only I'd recommend the manor and the doctor's own house. We ain't had time to do them proper like. Right, off we all go. Sharpish!
As the doctor cajoled another innocent resident of Little Riddle to conceal him from the law. The doctor must be found.
And on our way we go. The manor is the first stop.
The manor is quiet again, now the inspector has gone elsewhere. Lady Snobbish is still indisposed. The constable left on guard looks like he's heading that way too.
Oh,
sorry. It's been a long night. I don't know how you're still going. I suppose I'd better try to stay awake or I'll catch it hot from the inspector. What are you doing here, though? Don't you have to catch the doctor?
You explain to the constable that you want to fully examine the scene of the doctor's last appearance. Perhaps there are clues to be gathered.
I don't know about that. There's not a lot here except for all the footprints. A right mess there is in her ladyship's floor. She's not going to be happy when she sees all the mud and stuff.
Stepping back, you consider the tangle of footprints that track to and fro about the room.
Footnotes.
The floor of the manor is a mess of dirty footprints, and the light of the police car's siren means they are hard to make out. Can you count how many footprints there are in total?
Let us see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 25, 26, 45.
Did you show intellect or idiocy? Huzzah!
Huzzah!
What, finished already? Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. My, aren't you terribly talented? You managed to work out which of the prints belonged to the felonious physician. Examining them closely and patiently, you managed to isolate the component parts of the stain.
Cool, you ain't half clever. What's that there then? Ashes, straw, and some white stuff.
Your experienced eye and marvelous magnifier together allow you to deduce that the mysterious substance is flour. So, you have identified ashes, straw, and flour. Clues, perhaps, as to the doctor's location? In the meantime, more evidence may help. Onwards! Your investigation has thrown up some leads, and I want to see if you've been paying enough attention to notice them. Can you answer these questions?
Let us see the questions. What is on the inspector's list? Officers and volunteers. Which of these isn't troubling the constable? Trying to stay awake? Catching it hot from the inspector? The ladyship seeing all the mud and the stuff? The doctor's returning? I think it was the doctor's returning. Yep. What did the inspector recommend you investigate? The manors and the doctor's house, of course. What did you find? What did you not find on the carpet of the manor? Ashes, coal, straw, flour. We found ashes, straw, and flour, so we didn't find his coal.
That clean sweep of questions puts you most resoundingly in my good book.
I thank you, my good sir.
Your search for clues to the doctor's whereabouts must continue. Both his house and the library are now on your to-visit list. Is someone hiding him at one of these locations? There will be times when you have to pick from a number.
That means we have to go to the library.
Is distinctly forlorn without the presence of the distinctly ditzy Maggie, another victim of the cold-hearted doctor. As the librarian virtually lived here, it's more than likely that this is the place wherein you will find more information on her liaisons with her lethal lover. Where to start looking, though? One of the library shelves looks strange to you, and it appears that it is trying to tell you something. can you rearrange the books to reveal the secret message?
The truth? The truth lay in my diary. I think it's the right answer. Oh,
And your result is... no.
nay!
Oh, no gift.
Quit and retry it.
Welcome to this, the final episode of this Blue Toad Murder File. I, the narrator... The library is distinctly forlorn without the presence of the distinctly ditzy Maggie, another victim of the cold-hearted doctor. As the librarian virtually lived here, it's more than likely that this is the place wherein you will find more information on her liaisons with her lethal lover. Where to start looking, though? One of the library shelves looks straight.
So yeah. There we go. The truth lay in my diary.
Ducks, drum roll. Splendid. My, weren't you in a hurry? And without a single error being made. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible.
Smug!
You uncover the librarian's diary. It's so much a product of its owner that it's too easy to imagine the lady who created the sugary prose.
He took me on another walk today. We passed the watermill and paused. I stood guard, and he went in to have a closer look. I suppose he wondered if it were suitable for a more intimate assignation. So romantic. I do love him so.
Another entry piques your interest.
So handsome, my Heathcliff of the health centre. He came to me one scented eve, dressed head to toe in flour. He had gone to the assistance of the hard-pressed miller, helping him to deliver flour to the overworked baker at great cost to himself. What a kind, selfless man.
So, now you know to investigate the watermill, windmill, and the bakery. It's time to leave this place to its tragic ghosts.
So, 3 places we must visit, but first is the doctor's house.
Once again, you find yourself in the untidy living quarters of the deadly doctor. Watson is on high alert as you carefully search the house, and you are listening as much as looking in case the fugitive returns. You steel yourself, looking around for a weapon. None are to be found. Abruptly,
Grab a
the
chair!
door
Grab
opens.
the lamp! Grab.
Here now. What
Oh.
a shock. That's woken me up and no mistake.
Calming down, you ask the constable what he's doing.
What are you doing here,
I was
Constable?
relieved at the manor, so I thought I'd come down here and help search a few places. Don't think I can sleep much knowing he's out there. I found the car that ran Maggie down. It's out the back. We'd better keep looking.
He's right. You return to your search.
Paper trail.
Amongst the untidiness and dirt, you find a stack of papers that may help you with your investigations. Can you decipher the doctor's notes?
Blast them doctors and the note. I don't know if I'm doing right, honestly. God damn it with these things. There.
Let's see how you did. Oh dear.
Wrong! How could I wrong?
Would you like to try?
Exit and I'll... Oh.
Welcome to this, the final episode of this Blue Toad Murder File. I, the narrator, challenge... once again you find yourself in the untidy living quarters of the deadly doctor. Watson is on high alert as you carefully search the house, and you are listening as much as looking in case the fugitive returns. You steel yourself, looking around for a weapon. None are to be found. Abruptly, a door opens.
Here now! What a shock! That's woken me up and no mistake.
Calming down, you ask the constable what he's doing.
I was relieved at the manor, so I thought I'd come down here and help search a few places. Don't think I could sleep much knowing he's out there. I found the car that ran Maggie down. It's out the back. We'd better keep looking.
He's right. You return to your search.
Alright, let's try this again. Man, cry, or train. That's how it's supposed to look.
How did you do? Splendid. My, weren't you in a hurry? You made that look easy, not an error in sight. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible.
Ay, ay, ay.
You do seem to have found something of interest, but it's not something easily understood.
Oh, it's all in some kind of code. Can you crack it?
You assure the constable that you can and encourage him to head back to the police station to try to get some sleep. Reluctantly, he complies. You have the doctor's notebook back at your hotel. Perhaps something in that can help decipher this new evidence.
So back to the hotel we go before we
The
investigate.
hotel is suspiciously quiet, with no manager in sight to harass you on your way back to your room. You spend some time poring over the doctor's notebook and the papers you found on the second visit to his house. Abruptly, Watson jumps up, sniffing the pages you're about ready to consign to the dustbin. With that, your canine colleague is away, only to return minutes later with a lemon clutched in his jaws. He's followed by a disgruntled chef.
Hey, where do you go, you damn mutt? Oh, well, how do you like that? It's yours. I should have guessed. How do you like that? I slept all the way up here after that crazy mutt, and it's yours. So tell me, how am I gonna finish my recipe now? He took the lemon. How do you like that? I don't even know if I got enough now. What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do?
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do,
Pilfering
boss.
may help you out, so it seems only fair you should assist the chef with his problem.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, boss.
The chef must fix his lemon squeezer if he is to finish his recipe. Are you able to repair the machine?
I don't know. Okay, let's move this one here. Probably this one will go there. Or maybe not. Maybe it will go here, maybe. Decisions. Or maybe not. Maybe it should fit down here. This thing needs to be replaced and must be put somewhere. Oh, maybe here. This one here. This one will come. No. No, this one has to come back here. Oh, this one has to come here. This one should come down here, right? Nah, nay. The position isn't good. Or it could be. Could be replaced here. Can we add it someplace? Maybe down here. Here goes there. And we put it here. There we go. That could be... No, because we have one more that's on the size... on the... Maybe we move this one back here. And... no, still not good. Maybe do you replace it and add these to replace the last two, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, that should do it.
Did you show intellect or idiocy? No, that was wrong.
Wrong!
Don't give up yet. Another try. Welcome to this, the final episode of this Blue
I
Toad
hate replaying these
Manor
puzzles in order to get the
I, the
blue
narrator,
gold ribbon, honestly. But
The hotel is suspiciously quiet, with no manager in sight to harass you on your way back to your room. You spend some time poring over the doctor's notebook and the papers you found on the second visit to
I just
his
want to
house.
finish this bloody game
Abruptly,
already.
Watson jumps up, sniffing the pages you're about ready to consign to the dustbin. With that, your canine colleague is away, only to return minutes later with a lemon clutched in his jaws. He's followed by a disgruntled chef.
Hey, where do you go, you damn mutt? Oh, well, how do you like that? It's yours. I should have guessed. How do you like that? I slept all the way up here after that crazy mutt, and it's yours. So tell me, how am I gonna finish my recipe now? He took the lemon. How do you like that? I don't even know if I got enough now. What you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do?
Watson's pilfering may help you out, so it seems only fair you should assist the chef with his problem. The chef.
Okay, now let's try this again. Replace this one here. We add these two there. Or not. Maybe no. We just add it here. And hold on. Should replace these two and add it like this. And this one will go here on top. Put it down here maybe, or not. Because we need this one here and add this here. But now that doesn't fit because that won't fit at all. Oh, it's supposed to be here. Now this one has to go somewhere, but Oh, it has to be here. We'll put this one here. Now we need to replace this one here to put it there and add it here. That should be the completionist of this one, I think. But now the puzzle remains here in the middle. Unless maybe you swap this one here and add it here. And now we should be able to replace this one here and add it here. There! Everything is now connected. So no more bullshit.
Are you correct? Let's see. That's the one.
Bingo!
My, weren't you in a hurry? Ooh, ooh! No mistakes made. Show off. My, aren't you terribly talented? Well done.
Ha! Well, how do you like that? I gots to take my hat off to ya. Looks like I'm all done here. But hey, you keep that mutt out of my kitchen, right? Huh? There you go, all done here. How do you like that? Bada bing, done.
The encounter with the chef has woken you up, and you realize that Watson has spotted the obvious that your sleep-deprived mind couldn't grasp. There were gaps in the
Man,
notes,
cry
gaps
arc
that
rain.
the doctor filled in with secret texts using one of the oldest tricks in the book, lemon juice ink. You quickly hold the papers over a candle and reveal more scribbled scrawls. They mention locations you've already dealt with in earlier investigations. However, one note simply reads, train station. It looks as though your investigation is to lead you a merry dance through Little Riddle.
So another puzzle needs to be solved. Back to the post office, I guess.
Arriving at the post office, you're puzzled to find the inspector but not the postman. Bragg seems unable to help.
I've got no idea where he is.
Hello? Hello? Is there anyone there? I'm in here. Hello?
Do you want to open that door?
Uh-uh.
I thought not. Besides, it'd only slow us down. Now, I need your assistance here, Sharpish. He's only gone and broken the telegraph machine.
I'm in here.
I was about to get a reply from my superiors.
Hello?
Ignoring the plaintive cries of the trapped postman,
Hello?
you look to see if the vital telegraph machine is beyond rescue.
Communications breakdown.
Sharpish!
The telegraph is not working properly, and the messages are getting messed up. Can you make sense of what the inspector's superiors are trying to tell him?
Ooh.
Let us see. D has to stand for the doctor. I think this one here must say D. Uh-huh. And another T is lies over there because they have the same color. Okay, so I don't need to change them by default. Okay, here we go. Nice, I can add 2 O's fast. The doctor, I think he's trying to say is a fraud? You mean to tell me he wasn't an imposter?
Drum roll! That's the one.
He wasn't an imposter all
You're
this
finished.
time.
That was quick, and without a single error being made. You deserve so much more, but this will have to do. The telegraph machine begins to chatter away, revealing much of what you have suspected about the Doctor.
It seems we've got a real charmer here. If he's the one we think he is, he's got convictions for fraud, burglary, assault, and impersonating officials, including, of course, members of the medical profession. You make sure you call me before you try to take him on, all right?
All
I'll
right.
meet you later at the station. We can compare notes then. Now get going. Sharpish?
Uppish. And we leave the lady
The Doctor
locked
would
up
appear
inside.
to be a very dangerous individual. Roll up your sleeves and sharpen your mind as I ask you for the final time. Can you answer these questions?
Which of these charges is the Doctor not accused of? Disorderly conduct, fraud, impersonation, assault. All three down below are correct. So disorderly conduct is the answer. What did the constable find at the Doctor's house? The gem that he took from the tomb, the block that killed the colonel, the gun that killed the miller, or the card that killed Maggie? Final answer is D. Maggie defines in her diary the Doctor as her Heathcliff of the Health Center. Was the right answer. The Doctor wrote down these 4 locations. Which one had a question mark next to it? The Manor, the Crypt, the train station, the archives. I think it was the train station.
Either you are the reincarnation of Sherlock Holmes, or these questions are too easy. Wonderful work, either way you look at it. You found ash, straw, and flour at the manor. Where might the Doctor be hiding? He must have an accomplice. Will you be able to catch both him and his partner in crime? Despite its ties to heinous murder, it would appear that someone was in a hurry to snap up this particular property. The identity of the new owner proves to be another surprise.
You think it odd? Really?
The
Just
clerk.
look at the place. Quite beautiful. I've admired it since I first came to Little Riddle.
How could she possibly afford such a property on the wages of a clerk, even one of her standing?
I'm very careful with money, positively thrifty, and there's little else for me to spend it on once my very modest living expenses have been dealt with. Never mind that, though. While you're here, I do need your help.
Let us see what so vexes the clerk.
Oh, God.
Oh,
The clerk has discovered that her new property has a mouse problem. Can you use her description to work out which route the mouse travels?
Okay. Let us hear.
there is an annoying rodent that I have been trying to catch with a... He's a crafty one, though, and although he could just... He likes to torment me by making sure I have to reset the... Only then do I hear the... Of course, this meant war, so I bought not only more, but also a few... And after the... I now hear... Then, in short order, unfortunately, the... And... are now all excited and run around the place, and before I know it, all the... And... are causing pandemonium.
Did you show intellect or idiocy? Huzzah! Great Scott, that was fast. You made that look easy, not an error in sight. Look around you and be comforted. you are better than they. You ask if you can come in and see the old place. Now she's making changes.
Certainly not. I'm still organizing and cleaning it. There's flour everywhere. Also, the old fireplace needed cleaning, and the ash has spread all over the floor. Now, I must get back to work. Goodbye for now.
Quite a day for surprises. Now, on with your investigations. There is a murderer to track down.
Is it? Alright, the train station.
You find yourself once again at the train station. This is where the whole sinister sojourn started. Could it be where it will all end?
Well, I never. I'll be with you in a moment now. Now. I haven't seen you in a while. I trust all is well.
You
No.
ask what it is that has caused him to be quite so out of steam, as it were.
Oh, now then. Well, it's busier than a body can handle right now. I got permission to go ahead with a cafe after all, so it's been up to me to get everything arranged. Between that, the storage sheds and spreading straw on the flower beds, I'm quite run off my feet. Oh, now then, that reminds me, you can help me with something. Look here now.
You set yourself to help the station master once again.
Time for tables.
The train is stuck, and the station master is having trouble remembering the name of the station. Can you use the information to figure out at which stop the train is stuck?
I doubt it, but I'll give it a shot. There are 6 stops on the line. Little Riddle is the last stop, and the Lakeside is the 3rd one. Green Hollow is the stop after Lakeside, and Windy Dale is before Hill Valley, but after Burgers Bridge. The train is stuck at the 5th stop. Which station is that? I would say Hill Valley, I would say.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Huzzah!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
What, finished already? Oh, and aren't you the smug one? No mistakes. Well done. Please take this moment to look as smug as possible.
Oh, well now, there you are. Many thanks again. That's just what I was needing. Was there anything I could do for you today?
You ask if it's possible to have a look around the storage sheds.
Oh, now then, you don't want to be doing that. It's
Why?
all oil and ash up there. No. No. I don't think you want to go up there. I'll tell you what, though, your first cup of tea in the new cafe is on the house. Can't say fairer than that after all the help you've given me. Now, I'd better be getting back. Good day to you. Good day.
Well, it seems the sheds here are sacrosanct. Time to shunt off elsewhere.
Alright, the watermill.
You make your way to the watermill. You can immediately see why this place would appeal to the doe-eyed librarian.
Oh, for goodness sake, can't you people leave me alone? Look, what do you want? Right, never mind that. Can't imagine anything you want as being a matter of life or death. Seeing as you're here, you might as well be of some use.
Not quite able to believe how bad your luck can be. You look to see what it is you can do to help this ridiculous man.
Again. Oh my god, how completely he can be. Alica's Latment.
The hotel owner has a problem with leaks in one of the watermill's pipes. Can you fix this for him?
Yes, but it will cost him 100 euro. Let's put this one here that connects both. Another side that needs to be connecting both sides. I think it would be here, or maybe not. No, here. Yeah, that would do, right? This one would go here to seal the path over there, and this one will go here. There we go.
Let's see how you did. Correct.
Pay up! Pay up!
Gosh, you got through that one, lickety-split, with nary a hiccup. Well done. There are no words sufficient to describe your brilliance. Once you have completed the hotel manager's latest task, you ask what it is he's doing here.
I'm allowed a hobby, aren't I? Some time off in the peace and quiet, if that's all right with you, of course.
You ask if you can have a look around, seeing as you're interested in old buildings.
Certainly.
Yes, I'm still going, Zan, because I want to
is,
finish this bloody thing and end this already, because I had enough of this.
No respect for the working man.
Oh,
Right, I haven't got time to chinwag all
puzzles.
afternoon. Good day to you.
Well, that was rather abrupt. You would almost think he had something to hide.
And I would suspect him that he had something to hide, and I would blame him guilty for it. But I wouldn't make
The
it.
bakery is as pristine as ever, with the goods on display smelling quite wonderfully tempting. Even as you enter, you can see that the baker is sorely vexed by something.
Oh, now, if you aren't a sight for sore eyes. Come in, come in. I'm so glad to see you. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm in quite the state. Could you possibly help? I'll be ever so grateful.
Normally, the act of kindness is reward enough, but you do find yourself hoping that the grateful baker might offer some of his wares by way of thanks.
The muffins. I would like some of them.
The baker has set up a new rotating display to show off his wares. Can you observe which cupcake is not being displayed?
Oh,
Okay, let us observe. I'll just take a
Let's
guess.
see how you did. Ah, spot on. All wrapped up already? Great heavens! No mistakes made too, you great big swat. Olympian intelligence deserves an Olympian reward.
oh, aren't you the clever clogs? I knew I could rely on you. You are special. Is there anything I could do to say thank you? Anything at all? Anything?
Give you some cupcakes,
You ask if
cake,
you could
and some
possibly
donuts.
have something to eat.
Heaven's sake, of course you can. Oh, is that all? Oh, please, please help yourself. Least I could do. Bless, something to eat. I never did.
Your mouth full of his fondant, you ask why the other storeroom is out of use.
What storeroom? Oh, silly me, of course. No, I split a bag in there. What a mess. Flour. Oh, everything covered. Need to get right in there and clean it out. Murder on my knees, I tell you. And tennis elbow? Oh, I could go pro. Anyway, sorry to hurry you. but I've got to clean the ovens and get shot of all the old ash. Don't want to get any on you. So bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye,
And with
the
that, you
baker.
are cast into the street. At least your hunger for food is sated.
I think I know who did it.
It is time. The police station awaits.
Well, do you know? Easy now, son. We have got to be right about this. We only get one chance to nick him. If we miss, he'll be gone like a rat up had drainpipe. Cowardly scum! Settle down. Now then, let's hear it. Where is he?
Where indeed?
Where indeed?
From the footprints left by the doctor, at the scene of his assault on Lady Snobbish. You
Shut up!
Well, he is.
From the footprints, you were able to tell that the doctor is hiding somewhere that has ash, flour, and straw in abundance. At the
This
watermill,
one
you
place.
found the hotel manager enjoying his hobby. Perhaps his leisure time is spent partaking in a little aiding and abetting. When you visited the windmill, you learned that it was now the property of the town hall clerk. Is this just a place for her to get away from it all?
No.
Or a place where she can help the doctor get away? From the librarian's diary, you learned that the doctor had once assisted the baker. Is this favor now being repaid? The station master finally got permission to open his cafe. The removal of the mayor has apparently worked to his advantage. But is this simply mere coincidence, or something far more nefarious? 4 suspects, but only one is helping the murderous mastermind who has so horribly harmed Little Riddle and its citizens. So, for the last time, who is the guilty party and where is the deadly doctor?
Only one place. Who doing it? I'll tell you who done it. It was the baker. He had the flour, ashes, straws. The doctor helped him once, and now he's
you
being
deduce
repaid
the
for that
culprit and
kindness.
prove yourself
It was the
worthy of
baker
your
who
role
done it.
As a blue toad detective.
As
Player
mu-
1, you get to choose first.
As much as I want to say that it was the hotel owner manager who did it, which is a bit screwy, I can't. It was the baker. Do not blame the baker. He is the best. He makes the best cakes.
In the
Well,
end,
sorry, Sonia, but he is
observation
guilty.
was once again
The evidence
key.
prove.
The doctor's final ally is, in fact, the baker. Scum! There you go. Friend, I mean, what's it gonna say?
Shut up!
Quite what the baker's motivation is remains a mystery for the moment. However, the evidence is enough. Only one of the 4 locations had every element you sought. The baker spoke
Exactly.
of the flour in his stores and the ash from his ovens.
Exactly.
And we saw straw being used to display the goods in his shop.
Well, now, that's good enough for me. Now then, you lot, anyone not a copper, you are the reserve. You will act as the cordon in case this villain gets past the rest of us. Only he won't, see? I'll have my gun for starters. Lads, do me proud.
We will, Inspector. This one's for Maggie.
Now, let's go and get this blackguard. Sharpish!
Sharpish!
You used your talents to select the correct suspect. Many congratulations on a job well done. You are thrilled at some primitive level by the sight of the police and villagers at work. the baker is taken quietly and by surprise.
Oh my god!
Can you watch this one? I need to be with the inspector. Left alone with you, the baker feels the need to confess.
He was going to take me away from all this miserable little village. He had money. What with that and selling this place, I could have gone anywhere. London! Started a little cafe with doilies and chintzy curtains and everything. Chintzy curtains and teapots with flowers on. I've been a bit silly. Oh, I did so want chintzy curtains.
Go get away from me! Don't you try to struggle now! I've got you!
Who do you think you're dealing with? Get
After some shouting and the noise of a short scuffle,
Told you it was in there.
Bragg is triumphant.
Get him out of there. Get the doctor out.
He didn't even have his gun with him in the end. Easiest pinch I have made in a long time. Took him nice and sharpish like. All he had on him was this ruby. Cool, that's the one from the crypt. I only had it for a second before he took it off me. He had his gun then. Here you go then. You have it till we reach the station. No, you mustn't. With a sudden movement, Bragg flips the ruby to the constable. The poor young man is ill-prepared and fumbles the catch. The ruby hits the cold stone floor and... Oh, what have you done? What have you done? Well now,
Precious.
seems your little prize wasn't so valuable as you thought. Now then, let's go and find you a nice cold cell, shall we?
Sharpish.
Can't. No, it wasn't supposed to be like this. You weren't supposed to. I was the better man. The better man.
Take him away already.
Ooh, fancy that. And it looks so real too.
Can't trust anyone these days.
Listen at you. We'd better get you to the station.
Agreed. Take him.
The next morning, you gratefully pack your belongings and head for the station. The inspector is there to meet you. I just thought I'd come and say my goodbyes. I trust you'll stay out of trouble till you get home. It's been an honour, I must say. A real privilege. That said, I hope we never have to work together again. You lot made me look bad. Goodbye now. Off with you. Sharpish!
Goodbye,
And with
big
that,
ears.
The train gets up steam and slowly chugs out of the station. You sit back in your seat, restful again, knowing that the blue-toed murder file for Little Riddle is once and for all closed.
Case closed. Well, I guess that's it for this game, folks. That was really interesting, honestly, and really quite annoying at the same time, with the puzzles and shits and all that. But who would have thought that the jewel was actually not really that priceless? Huh. I mean, I was expected to be really valuable and all that, but unfortunately it wasn't. All that hard work that the doctor just did was all for nothing. Well, he got what he coming for. Too bad for the poor chaps who died. Sorry for the mayor and for the miller. Not so sorry about Maggie though. And the colonel, well, as Miss Snobbish would say, nobody will miss him. But yeah, man, the game was really annoying at the same time to solve these puzzles, trying to identify the hieroglyphs and all that, to try to put the picture in the right order, trying to decipher the clue on the notes, which is right, which is the right letter and all that shit. Oh, God. Well, at least I could say that we are forever done with this game, so that means there's nothing left to do here, so... I wonder why they couldn't make another season out of this game, honestly. I mean, it would have been fun to see what's going on, but yeah, unfortunately, we don't have any more mysteries to solve in this game. But yeah, it was really annoying at the same time, though. But it was really quite fun at the same time, trying to solve these things in the first shots and all that. Some puzzles were easy, but some puzzles were not, in my opinion. They were really annoying. Not to mention that you have to do the math. You have to do the math and trying to solve the issue and all that, and try to say what was going on and all that. Trying to add the numbers and multiply them and all that. I mean, yeah, I could understand that, but still, the game was really wow. Not to mention really annoying at the same time. But yeah, it was fun. I really enjoyed it. The end. Or is it? Wait, there's more? You gotta be kidding me. What's going on?
Yes, sir, they've gone.
What?
I don't suspect a thing. You were right. That's right, sir. Led me straight to it. The switch went perfectly.
Huh? The constable has the jewel?
So, how well did you do in that episode?
The constable still has the jewel.
Player one.
Unbelievable.
Fantastic.
So we don't have an extra episode to find out what the heck is going on here. Why would the constable hold the jewel? Oh well. Exiting the game. Oh my god, that was pretty annoying, honestly, at the same time. But what can you do about it? That's how the game works. But yeah, it was quite fun. I hope you guys enjoyed this lovely session. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, so we won't be seeing any another episode anytime soon with this game. So yeah, it is unfortunate. Well, at least we tried. We did our best and everything on it. So yeah. Anyways, that's it for this tonight's session either way. So I guess part 2 is not happening. Nope, everything is done. So we are completely done with the game itself, so we don't have any more of anything else to do with it. So yeah, well, that's it for like I said, this is the end for this lovely session. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So that means, like I said, I wish I could play tomorrow Phasmophobia or the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and stream those 2 games, but unfortunately I cannot because I don't have sufficient funds to do it. So we're gonna have to so we're just gonna have to stream some good old Sonic games, and we're playing Sonic Lost World. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this tonight's session. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This is Altrofian, also known as Lord Raiden for the Dallas Gamer community and Zybuzzer community, wishing you guys all the best. Everybody in Europe, have a good night, and everybody in the US, have a good evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night for a new session of a game that we'll be playing, that is Sonic Lost World. Peace out, everybody. Stay safe, and good night.